like I had to. Along with my two big chips, and I'm left with this. And I'm like, dude, what are you doing?
Alrighty-yo. We are back. Playlive Melbourne. Winter Championships. This is the Superstack. Day 2, Friday the 12th June. They came back today at 2:10 with 12 players. We did lose 3. We are now down to the final table of 9. We did deal with a little bit of technical difficulties this morning, but I believe we have the table audio going and we have everything ready to go for you guys today. This is the final 9. Stacks will be shown shortly. Superstack was a $2,000 buy-in, $1,750 plus $250 for the hospitality package. They all started with $150K in chips, 30-minute blind levels. The guarantee on this event was $50,000, but they've absolutely smashed that out of the park. With first prize here picking up $30,335, if you don't mind. And they came back today at 2:10 to kick off. 3 players have now been eliminated, so we're down to the final 9. And there they are, stacks and the names of the players on the top of your screen. Welcome back. You're listening to me, Josh Monk, a.k.a. Monkey, calling the action right here today. And hopefully we're going to be bringing in a few special guests throughout the evening. Travis just picks up the pocket queens off the bat. Barang just picks up the ace-king suited under the gun +1. So he's going to pop it up and make it 2 bigs to go after Travis decided to limp in with these pocket queens. Matthew Wakeman's out there with the ace-10. A Min there sitting in seat 3. Bit of a crusher. Everybody knows him. Kristen Byte is out there. Stephen Chu, we've already commentated on him before. Ash Ovens. It's a bit of a star-studded lineup as Travis just jams it all in and Barang's going to make the call first hand. Pocket queens versus the ace-king. Just like that. Can Travis hold with the queens or will the ace-king find the cards required to bust out Travis? First hand of this final table. Here we go. Blinds are 15K, 30K with a 30K big blind ante. 5, 7, 8 queens. Miles out in front at the moment. 74% equity. Should be able to hold from here. There's a king on the turn. How's that for a commentator's curse? Needs to now find the 1-out queen at the river. Doesn't find it. And just like that, first hand of this final table, and Travis gone. Pocket queens, busted by the ace-king. King on the turn. Jacket on. Out the door. Bit brutal there. They did go on break for approximately 20 minutes when we were going down to this final table due to all of the technical issues we were dealing with downstairs. You come back, you pick up the queens, and sayonara. Bit brutal. But thanks to the rest of the table and the players. And he'll be on his way. Most likely to play in, I'd imagine, the Mammoth. He might jump into the Mammoth, which does kick off today at 4:15 p.m. That's the $3,000 buy-in, $2,700 plus the $300 towards that hospitality package. 100K starting stack, 40-minute levels, and the guarantee in that event is 100K. And you can actually max late into the Mammoth Day 2 tomorrow, Saturday the 13th, all the way up until 3:10. So for those people who like to max late reg events, especially big ones like the Mammoth, you've got until 3:10 p.m. tomorrow afternoon to fire a bullet or 2 into the Mammoth. As we get back to the action here, Lucas. Don't know much about Lucas Moret. He's under the gun here. Finds the Jack 10 of diamonds. What a beautiful hand. It's got 36 bigs or 1.1 million in chips. Let's see how he navigates the Jack 10 suited under the gun. And he does pop it up to 2 bigs. It's going to go fold. Stephen's going to get out of the way. Ash Ovens folding the suited Jack there. Jack 5, round 2, David. In the cutoff, he's the guy sitting in seat 1. Matty Wakeman's going to get out of the way, and a Min in the small blind finds the 4 deuce off, flicks him in like a champ. Barang's going to make the call from the big blind. So it's 9-8 suited versus the Jack 10 suited. 9-8 in spades, Jack 10 in diamonds. Off to the flop we go. Have a look at this for a flop. One picks up the flush draw. The other one picks up the second best pair. Check from Barang with that flush draw. Back round to Lucas. Con Papas joining us in the Facebook Live chat. Hi, Monkey. G'day, Con. Hope you're doing well. We are also live on YouTube and on Twitch on a 20-minute delay just to protect the integrity of the game and the players. Barang's going to come out from the big blind. It's going to go check. Bet from Lucas with the Jack 10. Call from Barang. Off to the turn. Here we go. Bang. 3 hearts. No help. To the flush draw of Barang. First to act. Barang is the gentleman sitting right there with the glasses on in seat 5. He's going to check to his opponent, Lucas, who's the gentleman sitting to his left. Yeah, doing all right, Con. Had a good night's sleep. Almost missed the start of this stream, actually. Believe it or not. Got out of bed at 10 to 2. Lucky for me, I was just live around the corner, so not too difficult to get here. To play live at 129 York Street in South Melbourne. Have a look at this Forever card. Bang, comes in, flush. You beauty. Also completes 2 pair for Lucas. Kings and 10s. I'd like to see Barang make a bet here. Pot here is 9.5 bigs or 285k. Should fire out like 150k. Orange chips here are worth 25k and the blues are worth 5k. It's going to go check, check. He went for a bit of a check raise at the river and didn't get the action he wanted. So Barang going to pick up that pot there. Now up to 1.7 million in chips or 58 bigs. Ash Ovens is sitting in seat number 9. Absolute crusher of poker. So good to see him at the final table here of the Superstack. Christian Bite is also a bit of a serial crusher in some big tournaments. You can see they play here quite a lot. Christian is going to fold the Queen Deuce off, rent to Stephen. We have commentated on him before. I believe it might have been in the 5k high roller. Ash Ovens, here it is. Picks up the Ace King. He's going to pop it up and make it 60k to go, or 2 bigs. David Moxon going to fold from seat number 1, round to a min. He's actually picked up the Queen Deuce that Christian had before. That's going to go into the muck. Barang's going to make the call with the Ace 4 suited in the diamonds. And Lucas in the big blind doesn't want to take part or put his cards over the card reader for that matter, as the flop comes down. A couple of 6s and a 5, 2 spades. Ash Ovens out with the lead at the moment with Ace King. Imagine Barang is going to check his option here and Ash is going to fire a C-bet. There's the check. C-bet coming in. No, he's going to check it back. Right, fair enough. Turn card. Big card for both. How's that for a card? Third hand in. The Ace of Clubs peels off, giving both of them top pair. Obviously, Ash has the better kicker. King of Clubs. So Barang's going to check, and Ash should be firing this turn for sure. Needs to protect his hand against any draws. There are 2 flush draws down now, clubs and spades, and there is the bet. Do you like good chicken and chips, Shop Monkey? Yeah, there's a beautiful one down in Fairfield on Station Street. Unbelievable. As the 8 of clubs peels off at the river after there was a better 75k on the call, which was called from Barang. And rightfully so. He did pick up the ace on the turn. Little does he know that his kicker is no good. Actually playing the board, aces and 6 with the 8 kicker, but Ash Ovens has him covered. Aces and 6s with the king. Barang is going to check at the river. Back round to Ash Ovens. He's the gentleman wearing the cap backwards, sitting in seat 9. And here comes the bet. He's going to whack in 200. 6.7 bigs, 200K, action background to Barang. Going to cost him roughly an eighth of his stack to call. And he's going to flick in some time banks to make a decision on whether or not he should call with this weak ace. Backdoor clubs did also get in and also completed the straight, any straight potentials that are out there. 9-7, 7-4. Also possibilities. And obviously ace better. And he does elect to make the correct fold. So well done there from Barang, picking up the ace on the turn, but deciding at that barrel from Ash at the river, his ace-4 was no good, which it was. So well played. Compapas coming in, say they got a good one in Port Melbourne on Bay Street. Never been there. I'll take your word for it. I'd like to welcome everybody across the 3 different platforms. We've got Facebook Live, we've got YouTube, and we do have Twitch. Now, I have been told from the studio downstairs that if you want to watch this stream on a slightly better definition, then watch it on YouTube, from what I've been told. It's got something to do with the compression of data and video and all of this type of stuff on Facebook. It doesn't come out as clear as you can watch it on YouTube. So if you are on Facebook and want to watch it in a slightly better definition, jump over to YouTube. If not, stick where you are. Ash Ovens, under the gun, +1. Finds the ace-4 offsuit. Does elect to put it into the muck. David Moxon is going to fold. David Moxon actually looks a little bit like Ron Perlman, if you've ever watched Sons of Anarchy. The man's going to get out of there with the worst hand in No Limit Hold'em, the 7-deuce off, round 2 Barang. He's basically taken part in every single hand since we've gone on stream. He's going to pop it up with the ace-6 suited in the diamonds. Gets a fold from Lucas in the small blind. Background to Christian. It's going to cost him 1 big to call. Christian does flick in the call with the king deuce suited in the spades. Off to the flop. Here we go. Comes a couple of 3s and a 5. Complete rainbow. Christian's going to check. Option background on Barang, who just bets it. Christian's got no other choice but to fold. So I'd like to do a little bit of a shout out to my boy, Adam Burke, a.k.a. Berkey. He's been a bit busy the last couple of days. I know that he's been trying to get into the comm booth to come and join me, but unfortunately for him, he's had a few issues he has to work through. He actually shot into, I believe it was the 10-game twist last night. He wanted to go off and play, so decided not to jump in the comms here with me and go off and play, and I think he busted before making the money, which does check out. And he might be back a bit later on this evening, if not over the weekend, I would imagine. As we get back to it right here, this is the Superstack. Day 2, the final table of 8. All of those 8 players are listed at the top of your screen. The blinds here, 15K, 30K with a 30K big blind ante. A few absolute crushes on this final table. So we should see some pretty elite poker right here at Playlive Melbourne, 129 York Street in South Melbourne, as Barang's going to compete again in another pot. So he's gone 5 from 5 at the moment with the pocket 5s now. Pops it up and makes it 2 bigs to go. Round 2, Stephen Chu. He's the gentleman on screen, as you can see, sitting in seat 8. Stephen's got 36 bigs, or 1.1 mil, to his particular chip stack, with the ace-9 suited in the diamonds. So off to the flop we go. How about that for a flop? Top 2 pair for Stephen from the big blind. He's going to check. Hope Barang makes a C-bet. I'm Aussie Matty, which is Matty Marshall saying, must be nice to get that kind of sleep. Yeah, I got a good night's rest last night. And Adam Burke jumping in also on YouTube saying, great work, Monkey. Top-notch commentary. Sorry I can't be there, but you're really stepping up. I appreciate that, Berkey. And he also says, just quietly, what a lineup. Totally agree. It's going to go bet call on the flop. The bet was 40K from Barang. Call from Stephen. Very easy call with top 2 pair. Turn card brings in the Jack of Hearts. Stephen is going to check back on the turn, allowing Barang to have another bluff at it. Question coming in from John. When are the flips today? They'll be going non-stop all day. I might be able to find out exactly when the first flip will be executed and bring you that information a bit later on. As Barang's going to go for another barrel on the turn here with the pocket fives, the Berkeys on cue. He's going to bet 130K or 4.3 bigs. Background to Stephen Chu. Flop top 2 pair. He's going absolutely nowhere on this particular board. Here comes the river, makes the call. 9-6 ace jack. Board so far, and the river card brings in, yeah, how about that card? The deuce of who cares doesn't do anything on this particular board. The brick of all bricks, the deuce of spades. Stephen's going to check again and see if he can get a little bit more out of Barang, but I think Barang might check down. Can't imagine he's going to go 3 barrels on this particular board after being called on the flop and again on the turn. And he does check. He's going to shut down and going to see the bad news that Stephen had him the entire way, obviously outside of pre-flop. But Stephen did flop top 2 pair, made the call on the flop and the turn. But Barang sniffed that one out and checked it back on the river. So there you have it. Now, what else have we got going on today for those people who are tuning in? At 2 o'clock, we had the Mammoth Satellite. That was a $650 buy-in, 600 plus 50. Late registration for that concludes in 45 minutes from now at 4:15. Obviously, we brought back the Superstack Day 2 today. The Mammoth, for the people with the big, deep pockets, can jump into that. That starts at 4:15 today. It's a $3,000 buy-in, $2,700 plus 300, 100K starting stack, 40-minute levels. The guarantee on that event is 100K, but I'm sure that they will be able to smash that out of the park. Late registration for that Mammoth is all the way until 4 p.m. tomorrow. Oh, sorry, 3:10 tomorrow. I apologise. 3:10 tomorrow, Saturday the 13th of June. So if you want to play in the Mammoth, you can register all the way up until tomorrow at 3:10 p.m. local time. There's also a mini-main event satellite on today at 5. It's $180, 150 plus 30, giving you an we've got 5 seats guaranteed in that particular event, 15K starting stack, 15-minute levels. And that will give you an opportunity to go and play the mini-main, which I believe yesterday it kicked off for day 1A. They got a ton of runners already into that mini-main, and that mini-main's guarantee of 250K, I would imagine, will get somewhere up to, say, 400, maybe a bit more. Then for the people who like to play a bit of the mixed game stuff with Shannon Vanderberg, the split mix is on tonight. And all the details about that split mix will be up on Playlive Melbourne and or on the Mixed Games Academy website or on their Facebook page. So just look that up, Mixed Games Academy on Facebook or on the interwebs. You will find out all the details about the split mix. And then obviously tonight at 7 o'clock, finish up work Friday. Don't worry about the work drinks. Come straight down here to Playlive Melbourne, 129 York Street, and jump into the mini-main. Day 1B, $750 buy-in, 625 plus 125 for that hospitality package, 50K starting stack, 30-minute levels, and the guarantee, like I said before, 250,000. So if you've got nothing to do on a Friday night or you're sick of hanging out with your workmates, come down to Playlive and come and have some fun down here and give yourself a chance to shoot at a humongous prize pool in that mini-main. Noe's coming in on the YouTube chat saying Ash Oven. So obviously, Noe a bit of a fan Mr. Sock 55. Lots of stars in this lineup. None bigger than Lucas Moret. So a bit of support for Lucas. Appreciate everybody joining us this evening, or this afternoon, I should say. Not much doing at the moment at this Superstack. We did lose Travis first hand. Hand number 1, pocket queen, straight into that of Barang, who picked up the ace-king suited. Basically limped in by the pocket queens from Travis. 3-bet came in. Raise came in, I should say, from Barang. Obviously a 3-bet jam all in and a snap call. And that was all she wrote when the king peeled off on the turn, Travis being eliminated in 9th. I'd like to do a bit of a shout out to Jet Wong downstairs, who is handling today's stream. It's his 3rd stream he's ever put on. So I have to be, I'm very impressed with what Jet is doing downstairs. He had to deal with a camera not working this morning, audio not working, all of this type of stuff. And he was able to troubleshoot it quite excellently with a bit of help from Matty Marshall, Buck up there in Newcastle. Got him on the phone and we were able to troubleshoot all of those issues. So shout out to Matty up there in Newcastle helping us out, but also good work from Jet Wong downstairs. As we get back to it here, Stephen Chu in the cutoff finds the raise with the king deuce off. It's going to get folded all the way around. He's going to pick up a few blinds there. This is the Superstack Day 2, live on a 20-minute delay at Playlive Melbourne, 129 York Street in South Melbourne. You can see it streaming, or scrolling, I should say, at the bottom of your screen. I might ask Jet if it's possible to put the entries up in the top right-hand corner. And the prize pool, if you can hear me, Jet, in that little event ribbon, that would be great.
I actually don't mind it. I like people being passionate about it.
Yeah. That's saying it's not.
Yeah.
It's a good place to bed. That's all I'll say.
Sometimes it becomes a bit extreme. Sometimes you feel
Oh,
like
yeah.
feeling it. But
No.
overall, I'd rather have that than
Fine,
like
fold.
pure casting.
Yes, it's fine. Six fold. 7 fold. Today reds 260,000. 9 fold. 1 fold.
Just getting back to it here. So Stephen in the hijack finds the raise with the ace-9 off. Just going to pop it up and make it 2 bigs to go. Matty Wakeman in the small blind right here.
10 seconds.
Finds the queen 8 of diamonds. Does he want to contend with this particular hand? No, he doesn't. Puts it into the muck, round to a min. Wants the second worst hand in poker. He's going to flick it in too.
Yeah. It's so hard. From last time.
Be nice today. Don't you feel like pain, Matthew? Just club. Should do an ace. So that just in case the reader didn't pick it up. Small blind too. Is it ash? You have 1 stack of orange, I think. Just one.
So for those just joining us, this is the day 2 of the Superstack right here at Play Live Melbourne on a 20-minute delay across 3 different platforms, Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. Have a chat with me if you would like. You're listening to myself, Josh Monk, a.k.a. Monkey, calling the action today solo until we can find some special guests to come in and help us out. My voice is getting a little bit raspy from doing commentary the last 4 or 5 days in a row, but that's okay. You got to fight through it. Amin, right here in the small blind, finds the ace-9 offsuit. Should be good enough. This guy's a serial crusher. Question coming in from the BG93 saying, who in your opinion are the top 3 strongest Aussie tournament crushers? No Limit Hold'em in the last 10 years? Let me have a think. Well, I think Michael Adamo would have to be in the number 1 slot. Number 2, let me have a think. As we get back to the action here, Barang flopping bottom pair, out-flopping that of Amin, who did start with the best hand, Ace-9 versus the Ace-3. It was raised by Amin and got called by Barang, who is the chip leader at this, pretty close, I should say, to the chip leader at this feature and final table of the Superstack. I think Stephen Chu's just got him pipped by 1 or 2K. Bet of 170 from Amin from the small blind. Call from Barang in the big blind. Here comes the turn. 10. No real help. Amin, as you can see, down to 11%. Needs to find a queen for a chop or a 9 to win the hand outright. Is he going to shut down on the turn here with Ace-9, or is he going to barrel it one more time and put a bit of pressure on Barang with bottom pair? I'd like to see him go for one more barrel here, as I think it might get it done. And there it is.
180,000.
That should do it. So getting back to that, and he does find the fold too. Getting back to that question from BG93, who in your opinion is the top 3 strongest Aussie tournament crushers in No Limit Hold'em of the last 10 years? You've got to take Michael Adamo. You have to. I think he has to go in the 1 slot. I think you probably have to take Cale Burns. I think you probably have to put him in the 2 slot. In terms of number 3, very tough. Geez. Last 10 years, though. This might be probably a little bit contentious, but I think what Malcolm Trainer has done in the last few years, probably not in the last 10, but in the last few years, is incredibly impressive. He took down, I think it was the Mystery Millions in Las Vegas. There was a 24,000 player field in that particular event, picking up $1 million. He also just recently won the Aussie Millions main. And he's always finishing in like the top 10% of the fields and always making the monies in almost every event that he plays. So probably a bit contentiously, I'll put Malcolm Trainer in 3. I know it's over the last 10 years, but from what I've seen in the last few years from him has been quite impressive for such a young player. I think Malcolm might not even be 25 years of age. I need to double check, but he's been on a bit of a tear recently, so I might have to put him in that 3rd slot. So Michael Adamo, Cale Burns, and probably Malcolm Trainer. Which I'm sure I'm probably going to get some kickback from.
See 1 raise, 80,000. 2 fold. Couldn't do that again if I tried. I have to show that, sorry, mate.
Dean coming in saying, what about Geordie? Yeah, no, fair enough. Geordie did take down a sizable hit during the, I think it was the Deep Stack tournament during the Aussie Millions for 206K, give or take. And off to the flop we go. Jack 7 deuce. Ace Jack versus the Ace King. Raised by David Moxon, who looks a little bit like Ron Perlman from Sons of Anarchy. Jack's Teller's dad. Stepdad, I should say. If you haven't watched that series, pretty good. So he popped it up and got the call from Lucas with the Ace King. No 3-bet. Check on the flop. Lucas did flop top. Top pair with a top kicker. But Doogie now on the board. 7 deuce, Jack 6, all offsuit. Lucas first to act. Terran Crew coming in saying Calburns is number 2 pretty comfortably, and then probably Malcolm. So maybe a bit of love there for Malcolm in that 3rd spot as the Queen of Diamonds peels off as it goes check on the turn. Lucas not extracting any more value with the Ace Jack here, so a bit odd the line he has taken. But might be able to get a little bit out of David if you can find a call at the river with Ace King high. Nut no pair on this particular board. So BG93, what do you think about my top 3? Happy with that? I'd like to know your thoughts. Put all your questions, comments, queries, concerns, feedback, anything into the chats, and I'll be more than happy to answer them to the best of my ability. We might be doing also a bit of a giveaway during this Superstack event, courtesy of my co-pilot, Adam Burke, and myself. Adam out at the moment, retired hurt, but I'm sure he'll be back over the weekend. If not, next week when we're back on stream, I believe on Friday. I think Monday to Thursday we won't be streaming anything unless there is an unscheduled day 3, and we'll be bringing you all of that information and that footage if that happens to be the case. We did get some pretty good feedback from the people in the chat the other day about the 5K high roller conclusion not being on stream. It has been voiced to management here at Playlive, and they've taken that under their wing. So very likely we might make some slight modifications to the streams to accommodate unscheduled day 3s that do need to come back, to which we've built a story for the last couple of days, and then unfortunately weren't able to give the concluding stages of that event on stream, as we did stream the PLO instead. Some people enjoyed the PLOs, some people wanted to watch the 5K high roller. So it's a little bit of contention there, but I believe that has been voiced to management, and maybe a different decision will occur in the future, as it looks like there's been a raise from a min with the Ace Jack again in diamonds, gets no action. Malcolm is 26, so I whiffed it by a year. But good call. He's a crusher for Mr. Sock 55. So maybe my list is pretty good.
Oh, he's too forward. Oh, he was small blind, yeah.
Also, I apologise if my voice is a little bit raspy today. We have gone about 40 hours worth of commentary in the last 4 days, so back of my throat is getting a little bit sore, but that's okay. Better to have commentary than to not, I'd imagine, as we get back to the action right here at Playlive, 129 York Street, South Melbourne. If you haven't come down here to play tournament poker, get in the car or walk if you work or live in the city, and come down and play some poker. It is quite an atmosphere down here at Playlive. So it looks like Barang just absolutely hoeing into whatever sandwich he's got going on there at the moment. Round to Christian. They have raised it up to make it 120K to go, or 4 bigs. And Ash Ovens in the big blind. After Stephen Chu has folded. Is contemplating making a call with a 9-7, doesn't, puts it into the muck. Oh, talking about food, absolutely on cue. What are we looking at here? Is that a souvlaki? Chicken souvlaki. Jeez, how good does that look? Hope you guys don't mind, but I'm going to hoe into a chicken souvlaki. Now, I'm going to give you my honest opinion. You know, if you do watch the One Bite with the David Portney, who does the one bite for the pizza. I might do the same thing right here and give you my honest opinion. Hold on one second. Damn. Wow. That's a pretty good hit. That is a pretty good hit. That is fresh as a daisy, that chicken souvlaki. Got a bit of onion in there, a bit of lettuce, a bit of tomato. Tastes a bit like tzatziki dip in there. That is a good hit. I'll figure out what I want to rank that out of 10 as we get back to it. Stephen Chu on the button. King, queen, hearts. Good enough to make the raise. Doesn't get any action, however. All right, well, I'm going to give that chicken souvlaki here at Playlive part of the hospitality package. It's fresh. Done a good job. Not big chunks of chicken in there or big chunks of vegetables. I'm going to give that a 7.9 out of 10. So pretty good score. I'm a very harsh critic when it comes to food. I think there's probably 3 or 4 places that I've ever given a 9 or better in the world, anywhere that I've traveled to. I think I've only given a 9.3, 9.1 a couple of times, and maybe just a 9 flat. So a 7.9 for that souvlaki here at Playlive is a pretty big score on my little scale. As we get back to it, Barang under the gun +1 finds the pocket 5s. It's going to pop it up. Make it 2.7 bigs to go. Blinds here, 15K, 30K with a 30K big blind ante. Can he get any action with a pocket 5s? Almost certainly not. And doesn't. BG93 coming in saying, thanks for your input, legend. I don't have any arguments personally. Big shout out to Amin too. Hopefully he goes to Vegas. I believe that he is going to Vegas. I think I spoke to him a few days ago when we were out the front having a lung buster. And I believe he is going to Vegas. But might see if I can get some confirmation about that on the break. Matt Wingman. Or Wingham, I should say. Cash Ovens for the win. I forgot we called him Cash Ovens. I might actually use that as his nickname. Ash Ovens being Cash Ovens, using the $sign for the S, obviously, in his name. And you know what? Just for you, Matty, I'll call him Cash Ovens. It's a good nickname. Lucas, under the gun, +1. Finds the ace-queen suited, pops it up, 2.7 bigs, now up to 80K. Cash Ovens is going to fold the queen 7, the internet hand offsuit. David Moxon, also known as Rodden Perlman from Sons of Anarchy, is going to put that in the muck from seat 1. Matty Wakeman, can't find a hand since Jesus wore sandals. That goes into the bin. Amin finds the ace-10 suited in the diamonds. Good enough in the big blind to contend. What does he do here? I know that BG93 wants to see him in go deep. And he's going to call with the ace-10 of diamonds. So it's ace-10 versus the ace-queen. Off to the flop we go. Lucas was the pre-flop aggressor. Couple of diamonds for him in for something different. Nothing much for Lucas except for backdoor spades. Can also hit a queen ball. But he is also out in front at the moment. But as you can see with the equities, Amin's actually got the equity lead after this particular flop. You can find all of those outs at the top of your screen, 11 of them. All the 10s plus the diamonds. And Lucas is going to make a C bet of 65K. C bet indicating a continuation bet, commonly known in the industry. After you raise pre-flop and get called, if the action goes back on you, you make a C bet or a continuation bet, which he has for 65K, 2.2 bigs, and Min's going to make the easiest call in poker with his nut flush draw, and what he believes is 2 overs. Here comes the turn, brings in the deuce of hearts, so no help to him in for the time being. Probably to the disappointment of BG93, who would have liked to see a diamond peel off on the turn, but unfortunately hasn't hit yet. He's going to check from the big blind back round to Lucas, who now has the equity lead, 58-42. Lucas really should be trying to bet this turn to try and get Amin off his hand, or at worst, price him out of calling.
Bet 130.
And he does. He bets 130 or 4.3 bigs, back round to Amin. Amin has 39 bigs in his hand. In his stack, I should say. 1.2 million. So imagine he's going to flick in the call and see if he can find the diamond or the 10. Or the 8 or the 5. The 8 and the 5 can also chop it up. The river card brings in the king of hearts. So complete whiff for Amin. And Lucas now with nut no pair, so to speak. Pair of deuces obviously on the board, but ace, king, queen as the best 5 cards. Pair of deuces, ace, king, queen does beat that of the pair of deuces, ace, king, 10, which is what Amin has. There's Nee bringing out those chicken souvlakis. I'm telling you, they are ripper, an absolute ripper. I gave them a 7.9 out of 10. That's a huge call for me, and I'm not being biased just because I'm here. That is actually very good.
You know what? I'm being a fat boy. Come on. I don't need it.
Lucas going to make another bet there, and Amin's going to fold. So, well played. Could have also gone check at the river, come to think of it. So I was looking down at my phone and in the chat. So if you are joining us on Facebook Live, YouTube, and or on Twitch, we appreciate all the questions, comments, concerns, queries, feedback, criticisms even. We're happy to take anything on board. If you want to just have a chat with me, Josh Monk, a.k.a. Monkey, I'd love to do that with you, as it is me by myself calling it solo for the time being. And I might be doing the giveaway, or maybe a couple of giveaways today for those people who are watching. You do need to be liked and subscribed to the Berkey and Monkey commentary page on Facebook to be eligible to win. So if you're not over there, liked and subscribed, then you are not eligible to win any of my giveaways with Berkey. We like doing giveaways. I think we gave away last night a couple of hospitality packages into the mini main. One of them won by Braden Jinks, and the other one, Connor Bradley, actually won and then gifted it to a first-time person in the chat, Paulie. And actually, as a matter of fact, if Paulie is in the chats, I have reached out to you personally from my Facebook account. I just DM'd you. And unfortunately, you haven't replied yet. So if you have an account here at Playlive, I do want to put that $125 towards that hospitality package into your account. But I do need to know your real name. Hence the reason for why I DM'd you in the first place. So if you are listening, please answer my DM. That would be great. Francis coming in saying, had a souvlaki one night there, and he gave it the old okay hands. So Francis confirming the souvlakis here are pretty good. Background to Matty Wakeman. He's going to put that into the muck. I'm in. Two side. Natural 8 if you do play Baccarat. One of my all-time favourite combinations to peel up in Baccarat. especially if you pull the first card up and you wave off that pip in the middle. That way you know you've got a 9 or an 8 at worst. And he's going to pop it up, make it 80k to go. Seems reasonable with a 2.7 bigs. Round to Lucas. Moret in the big blind. Finds the big slick. Offsuit. Monster hand, pardon me. He's going to flick in one of those time bank cards. You can see there. I believe that all players at this feature table, and I might stand corrected at some point, did come into this feature and final table with 8 of them. They're all 30 seconds. They give you an extra 30 seconds to act on your hand. Lucas is going to whack it, and Amin's got no other option but to fold.
I didn't think he was weak being too short stack on the table when he bet the 10. I didn't think he was that weak. He's supposed to have checks, especially. I misread.
So for those people just tuning in right now at 4 p.m. local time in Melbourne, Australia, at specifically 129 York Street in South Melbourne, you're watching day 2 of the Superstack with some superstars, to be fair. Matty Wakeman's out there. Min's on the screen at the moment. Christian Bite. They've played very well throughout multiple Playlive series. Bit of a force to be reckoned with. Lucas is in there. Crusher. Stephen Chu, crusher. Cash Ovens, crusher. I mean, the whole table is just a table of elitism when it comes to poker and skill and playability. The field now is showing up in the top right-hand corner. So they had 49 entries down to the final 8. Christian's going to move all in from the big blind with the pocket deuces, and Barang has the ace-5. Can Barang find the ace or the 5 or cards to complete a straight to bust Christian out? And he can. He finds the 5 on the flop. Christian down to 2 outs. Needs to find a deuce at the river or they will be eliminated. Oh, no side 2. No side 3. A diamonds peels off, but that's no good. So GG's in the chat there for Christian. They have played quite well in this tournament. Made it all the way down to the final table. So Christian will be heading to the cage shortly. To most likely register, I'd imagine, for either the Mammoth, which does kick off at, let me just have a look here, at 4:15, or maybe they'll be waiting around until that mini main event satellite that kicks off at 5. So just like that, we are down to a field of 7. 2 players have been eliminated, in that of Travis, Endersby, and Christian. And all of a sudden, they're all in the money. Guaranteed now 4K. That was the money bubble.
It's 102. Yeah, I've gotten so many fines here, just like
3 fold, 5 fold, 102.
102.
14 minutes. If we all need to move our cars, we go 2 o'clock. I mean, you could ask for like a 5-minute break or something. No, well, it was because like I thought that when we started to, I thought the break was going to be around 4. So like I thought it was going to be perfect. I was going to go move it in that break, but because we had a 15-minute break, now if
they do it, we are happy to take a 5-minute break.
Should we do that? Or not in 15 minutes, but maybe that.
So there was a delay for the stream. I'm just actually listening in on the table audio, and some of these players have parked their cars out the front. So this doesn't happen very often, but some of these players have actually parked out the front. and they have to move their car to avoid any fines because they might have exceeded the maximum time they can park. Won't be an issue after 6 p.m. However, before 6, directly out the front of Playlive, there is 2-hour parking limits. So the players are talking about potentially going on a short intermission so they can all move their cars, believe it or not. And that was a bit of a cooler for these players because, technically speaking, they parked their car at the exact time that the break would be for this particular event, should we have ran on time. But unfortunately, due to a couple of technical issues, we didn't. And now some of these players are thinking that they might get coolered by the parking attendant out the front of Playlive. So they're requesting maybe a little short 5-minute intermission to go and move their cars, believe it or not. You can't make it up. But I'm telling you, that's what they've just been speaking about. A break to go and move their cars. Dead set, can't make that up. To be fair, if you haven't been down here to 129 York Street in South Melbourne, parking attendants, I was going to use a different word, aren't as common as you would think they would be in this particular area. So there is quite a bit of leeway down here at 129 York Street in South Melbourne. However, when they are in force, they are in force. I can tell you that much for free too. They're on a mission. Just like all of these players are in the Superstack, they're on a mission to take this bad boy down. As we get back to it, Matty Wakeman, seat 2, still hasn't found a hand. Finds the Nintendo 64 offsuit, a min. Absolute crusher, wearing the Australia cap. He's got the King Jack off. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. A couple of drinks being hand delivered up here in the commentary booth. Need to wash down that chicken souvlaki, which is outstanding, to be honest. And if you've got an opportunity, come down here and have that for lunch. It's a beauty. Amin's going to pop it up and make it 80k to go, 2 bigs. David Moxon sitting in seat 1. Nice little outfit he's got on too there. He's got the glasses going with the jacket. Well played. White shirt. Good look, that. So have a look at this hand here. So David has elected to jam it all in from the small blind with the Queen 5 of hearts. So I decided to mute my microphone to have something to eat, and straight away there's maximum action. So, another cooler. That's all right. David Moxon has elected to jam it all in from the small blind with the Queen 5 of hearts. Matthew Wakeman is going to call from the big blind. He's only got 190k. So David, if he does lose his hand, will still be in there. Matty Wakeman all in at risk at the moment with the best hand. Big card on the turn, gives the full up and down to David Moxon and gives the gut shot to Matty Wakeman. River card comes in the ace of hearts. Matty Wakeman will get a check mark next to his name and get a full double through from David Moxon, who I don't blame him for putting maximum pressure onto that of Matty Wakeman, the short stack. But unfortunately, Matty Wakeman woke up with the better hand, the Queen 7, and it held. So Matty Wakeman now up to 420k or 11 bigs. I have been told by production downstairs that in approximately 5 minutes' time or so, the players are actually going to go on that break so they can move their cars. You can't make that up. I'd like to give a big shout out to everybody who's joining us across 3 different platforms, Facebook Live, YouTube, and on Twitch. Appreciate all of you joining me this afternoon and this evening. Hopefully you're enjoying what I'm teeing up for you or delivering you on this Superstack Day 2 right here at Playlive Melbourne. I will do another giveaway. Looks like Barang's had just about enough of it. He wants to go to bed. Putting his hand on his arm, resting. Stephen Chu picks up the three-side, dot. The Ash Guptas, pocket 8s. He's going to pop it up and make it 2 bigs to go. IDK, Ash Ovens, also known as Cash Ovens, is going to fold the 10-8 off. David can't find the RFID reader, so I'm not sure what he had. Round 2, Matty Wakeman, who just got a full double from David in the last hand with the Queen 7 versus the Queen 5. Back round to a min in the big blind with King 6 off. And he is not going to contend. So straight in the bin there. Players will be going on a break shortly to move their cars. There's Jamie Hall, man, the myth, the legend, right there. The white guy with the dreads and the Play Live gear on. Big J Hall. He is the guy that on Play Live Melbourne's Facebook page creates all of that content. Takes all of those photos, the final table photos, those high def, and unbelievably well, like those customized photos that he does. Using some very high-tech technology too. I swear to God, I might even pose it to the Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch chat on how much his gear costs, because it absolutely had me mesmerized when he told me what the cameras and the lenses and all of that type of stuff was worth. When he first bought it, obviously he would have bought it years and years and years ago, but I shook my head when he told me the figure. I couldn't believe it. BG93 coming in saying, do you know if Rob Campbell, also known as Robot Rob, because he's a cardboard cutout at the table, just plays the nuts, is still slinging cards? The answer to that question is no. He does not sling cards anymore. He hasn't for probably a good part of the last 9 months. Robbie and I used to play quite a lot of mixed game stuff together. And last time I saw him, he said he's quit. So unless he's over playing the WSOP to make me look foolish, from my understanding, cardboard cutout Rob Campbell. He's actually no longer playing cards, or at least not applying his time towards poker and other ventures he has in his life. As a crafts for the win, saying 60K for his setup for the cameras. Oh, sorry, for the for the cameras and the lenses and all of that type of stuff. Wasn't quite 60K, but if you're not factoring in like the computer and the tech to develop the photos, and you're just talking about the straight equipment, camera, lenses, the power pack, the thingamajig, it's a huge amount of money. And you know what? I might actually go down there and ask him during this break that is coming up in approximately a minute, maybe at the end of this particular hand, to get an exact number, or at least a close estimate of that number as we get back to it. David did elect to raise it up with the ace-10. Matty Wakeman woke up with the ace-queen, jams it straight back in his face. And action back on David Moxon in the hijack with the ace-10 to call. Needs to flick in 305 or 7.6 bigs as the players are now getting out of their seats to go and move their cars, believe it or not, for an unscheduled break. Jet, how long is the break, if you don't mind me asking? If you can hear me?
Yeah, I'm going to move my knee into Woolworths.
So the players will be going on a short break here, so stick by us. The blinds here are 20K, 40K with a 40K big blind ante. We'll be going on a very short intermission here of approximately 10 minutes, and then we'll be coming back to seeing the conclusion of this Superstack Day 2 right here at Play Live Melbourne. So stick by us. We'll be back in 10. So welcome back here, day 2 of the Superstack right here at Playlive Melbourne, 129 York Street in South Melbourne. I went down during that break to get that information from Jamie Hall. And he's given me an approximate on all of his gear. So those people who might be interested in how much his whole setup for all of his cameras, lenses, all of that type of stuff, I did get a bit of information from Jamie about that. I'll bring that to you shortly. Just talking with production downstairs. There's a mouse cursor right in the middle of the screen, putting me on tilt, but that's okay. He's moved it now. Background to Barang on the button, finds the deuces that Christian just got eliminated with against Barang, actually, who had the ace-5. Mitch coming in saying, living on the couch for the next 2 weeks, so I'll be binging a bit of Playlive. And then BG93 coming in saying, wow, that sucks. I listened to his poker podcast 4 times when I started playing. Great content for newcomers and awesome guests. He was referring to Rob. I'm a cardboard cutout Campbell, good friend of mine. I know he wouldn't mind me giving him a little stick for his play, but Robbie and I are pretty good mates. So, yes, I don't believe that he is around the poker scene much anymore. If not, has quit the entire game. But you know how it is with poker. People quit all the time and then come back. Bet from Barang with the pocket deuces after it was checked from Stephen Chu from the big blind with the Queen 9, who elected to defend. And will Stephen float this flop, trying to hit that gut shot? And it looks like he will. Turn card brings in the 3 of hearts. The board came down Jack 5, 8, all diamonds. No help really to either player. Stephen did pick up the gut shot with the 1 over card that didn't come in on the turn. The 3 of hearts peeled off, and Barang still has the underpair to the board. And he's going to check back. All right, so fair enough. Here comes the river. Brings in the 10. What a card for Stephen. Hello. Absolutely makes the nut straight. Ash Oven's going hammer and tong right there on that chicken souvlaki you can see in the background. If any of those players who are eating the chicken souvlaki are in the chat, let us know what you rank it out of 10. Be mindful of the fact that this isn't a restaurant here too. So I gave it a 7.9 out of 10. Some pretty good poker food, if not some of the best, to be fair. Stephen's now got a bet out 180K. Or as CK would like to say at home when the bet comes in at 180, he goes 180, like from the darts. So Stephen's going to bet the max score in the darts here, 180 or 4.5 bigs. And Barang's actually going to chuck out a couple of time bank cards to decide what to do with the pocket deuces, the underpair to this particular board. There's a flush and a straight down. So not really sure what he's contemplating, making a call with pocket deuces here. Maybe trying to get a bit of air time. Annie Kong has joined us on Facebook Live saying he's made the call. No, he hasn't. Pardon me. He's made a play at this. So he's going to turn the deuces into a bluff. Wow. So don't mind this. Barang, he's going to put in the raise to 425K. I was going to say, why would he be calling on this particular board? So he has turned his pocket deuces into a bluff. Kind of don't mind this play. I'd imagine, however, Stephen would have to call this off, making the straight. He's only beaten to a flush. Barang's going to show him the underpair to the board, and Stephen's going to be pretty happy turning over the Queen 9 of hearts, hitting that gut shot of the river to make the straight and picking up a pretty sizable pot too. 1.2 million or 29 bigs, and Stephen, just like that, bang, 54 bigs, 2.2 million. Lucas Moret coming second at the moment, 32 bigs. As Barang takes a bit of a hit to his chip stack, all of a sudden down to 16 bigs or 645K. Didn't mind the play, but unfortunately for him, Stephen Chu found the 10 of hearts at the river to make the straight and made a, in my opinion, pretty easy call. He's only really beaten there by a flush. So pretty easy call for Stephen. And now Stephen all of a sudden up to 54 bigs and the chip lead here at the feature and final table of the Superstack. It's a $2,000 buy-in. And these are the final 7 players remaining. Forget about the field up in the top right-hand corner. Hasn't quite updated yet. 7th. And all players are now locked up 4K as David Moxon picks up the ace-10. Mitch coming in saying, how good is poker, fellas? And Annie Kong, who was in the Facebook Live chat, that is Adam Burke's wife, who recently celebrated her 25th birthday party a few days ago. So happy birthday to Annie Kong. For a few days ago, she said, I reckon the cameras and stuff are north of 40K. Well, Jamie Hall downstairs told me, pardon me, that he did buy all of his gear essentially secondhand, but if he did buy it new, it would be anywhere between 35,000 and 40K, if not more, give or take. So to give you an idea, all of those photos that are taken from Jamie Hall and uploaded on the platforms come with a bit of a cost too. Cameras and the lenses and all that type of stuff, extremely expensive. Anyway, we get back to the action here. Lucas Moret on the dealer button finds the pocket Berkeys, the pocket 5s with the prop card in there, the 5 of diamonds. Gets called from Cash Ovens, also known as Ash Ovens, but we'll call him Cash for argument's sake. He always finds the money in events, so Cash Ovens is going to call with a 10-9 offsuit from the big blind. Flop comes down Jack, 6 deuce, 2 hearts. Cash does have backdoor cards to make a straight and a flush for that matter, and also can hit a 9 or a 10 to take this pot away from Lucas. He's going to check. Lucas is going to come out and bet 85K or 2.1 bigs. Back around to Cash. He's the gentleman you can see sitting to the right of your screen at the moment, and does elect to fold the natural 9, put it straight into the muck. So for those people who are just joining us right here at Play Live, blinds here 20K, 40K with a 40K big blind ante. This is the Superstack Day 2 final table, final 7. We lost Travis in 9th, Christian in 8th. The final 7 players are shown on your screen at the moment.
Makes it 80,000.
Shane O'Mac now jumping into the dealer's chair as we get back to it. Amin finds it, the ace-king. Arguably the 4th best hand in the game. Aces, kings, queens, ace-king. Pops it up to 2 bigs, 80K to go. Cash Ovens in the small blind. Picking up the ace-deuce of diamonds. That's not good enough to contend to Amin's raise, so he's going to fold, and David Moxon is also going to get out of the way with the 7-4, which is much better in blackjack. We double that down. Annie Kong wants a free jacket for the guests. Annie, I'll bring you home whatever you would like. I might be swinging past a bit later on if you're in and around. Just tell me what size and I'll see what I can put together for you. So if you've got any questions or concerns, queries, feedback, constructive criticism, whatever you'd like, chuck it in, or you want to have a chat with me, appreciate it in the on 3 different platforms, YouTube, Facebook, and on Twitch. You are listening to myself, Josh Monk, calling the action solo at the moment during the Superstack Day 2. So you can basically come in and do a bit of commentating with me if we go back and forth and have a bit of a chat with the rail, who are watching it on their device at home, maybe at work, There's Bridges in the back there with Terry, who also helps out with the social media. Bridges wearing the cream, the bone, the off-white, the white, the ivy, or the beige suit. With that dark blue, navy blue shirt underneath. He did pick up a whole bunch of suits when he was over in Vietnam, no more than a couple of weeks ago. As you can see, Anthony Russo is also on the rail there with Patrick Russell, one of the TDs. I am Aussie Matty saying, you're a machine monkey. I'll come and join you next week if it all works out. Yeah, I'll have a conversation with you a bit later on, Matty Marshall. See if we can get the big man down. He doesn't mind coming down to play live and shipping events that he probably shouldn't win and then enjoying a beer at the same time. He took down an event last time he was down here for giggles and took a pretty good winner's photo to boot. Stephen Chu, hijack, ace-3 offsuit, pops it up, 2 bigs, round to a min in the big blind. Got him covered by 1 card. He's got the ace-4 offsuit. It's going to cost him 1 big to call. Amin, absolute serial crusher. Ridiculously strong player. Does fold the ace-4, puts it straight into the muck. Doesn't want to defend for 1 big. Pretty funny picture coming in saying Paddy is working hard as he's actually railing this table. Paddy has actually been working quite hard here at Play Live. They are long hours. Now, there was a question earlier from John, and I do have an answer. Okay, Matt also coming in here saying, afternoon, monkey. What are you playing next in the series? So obviously people trying to collect some of my dollars. I'll give you the answer to that shortly. But I do want to answer a question that came in from John earlier. I've actually got some details about the flips and how to enter them. You can actually even enter the flips from home, believe it or not. I'll give that information to you shortly as I want to make sure I get it correct first. But I'll call the action first and foremost. Amin, small blind, ace-9. Had the ace-4 last hand, did elect not to put in 1 big to compete, but he does find the ace-9, not facing any action, so he'll create his own action here as he's going to bet 110K straight into that of Barang, sitting right next to him with the Jack-7 of clubs, who does elect to make the defend and call for 1.8 big. So Amin does have him covered here at the moment. And here comes the flop. Queen 5-4, complete rainbow. No real help to Barang. Can hit backdoor cards to make a straight, or obviously he can hit a jack or a 7. Amin's going to check his ace high. It's going to go check on the flop. King of hearts on the turn, bringing the Badoogie in for the people who like to play their mixed game stuff. All offsuited board, which is the concept behind the game Badoogie. Lowest 4 cards in your hand in a draw format. Ace, deuce, 3, 4, all offsuit being the nuts. Amin's going to bet 85K on the turn when the king hits. I can't imagine Barang is going to make a call here with nothing much but a hope and a dream, and does flick it into the muck. So, first and foremost, if you want to be taking part in the flips down here at Play Live and you're not actually live on site, you can do it from your home through your phone. First thing you need to do is jump on to Playlive Melbourne Poker Community on Facebook. So look that up, like and subscribe to that particular page, Playlive Melbourne Poker Community. It is different to that of the Play Live main page. It is their Mark II page, I guess you can call it, the MK2 page, Play Live Melbourne Poker Community. Then, write this down. The number is 0420 397 That is 397 420. So the number being 0420 397 420. You need to message in your full name, not an alias, your full name, the flip to which you want to compete in, which you'll be able to see from the Playlive Melbourne Poker Community Facebook page, and which seat number you wish to buy. And that way you can actually play for a flip or play in the flips. Those flips are all recorded live here at Playlive and then posted into that Facebook community page. So if you want to take part in a flip or find out which flips are available down here at Playlive, you can actually do it from the comfort of your own home. Win a seat and then come off and try and win the prize money in the event that you won the flip into. So there you have it. Obviously, if you are on site, you can just enter directly into the flips on site here at Playlive. As we get back to it, Amin pops it up, finds the King 10 off on the button too. Blinds have now gone up to 25K, 50K with a 50K big blind ante. He's going to pop it up, Buttercup, and make it two bigs to go, 100K. Round two, Lucas. Moret in the big blind finds the ace-4 offsuit. And it looks like there's a call from Lucas, and the flop comes down a couple of 3s and a 5. So Lucas does pick up the gut shot to make the wheel. Does also have the best hand at the moment with ace high. He's going to check his option as we can see him tapping his arm on the rail. Back round to the big man, Amin. Something he very rarely does, betting the min, Amin. We'll play on words there. That's all I've got here at 4:45 Friday evening. And he's going to bet at 75K, like I said, not going to bet the min. Okay, Matt asking me which event I'm going to be playing in the next series. I'll give you the answer to that shortly. And have a look at that for a turn card. Hello. The old deuce of clubs peels off, giving Lucas the wheel. And believe it or not, actually gives him the nut badoogie that I was talking about the hand before. Ace of diamonds, deuce of clubs, 3 of spades, 4 of hearts, which would actually be the nut, or the nuts, I should say, in badoogie. But he picks up the gut shot on the turn to make the wheel check mark next to his name. Amin cannot win this hand, unless, of course, he can bluff Lucas off this particular hand. But I can't imagine that is going to occur. Despite how aggressive he can be at the poker table, he's going to check back with the King 10. So off to the river, no king or 10. And now the 4-liner comes in, so the 4 peels off. So any ace or 6 will make a straight here. This could actually open the door for him in to try and make a play, trying to rep a 6, but I can't imagine Lucas is going to get away from this particular hand. No flushes down. There is full house potentials and quads, obviously. But it is a heads-up battle, and most of the time this straight to the 5 should be good enough to win the pot as he comes out with the bet straight into a min. A min, I'd imagine, is going to just fold. Very likely that Lucas has smashed this board from the big blind in terms of range advantages. And he will elect to put the King 10 into the bin like he should. So if you're watching at home, we appreciate all the support on YouTube, Facebook, and on Twitch. Have been told from production downstairs, if you want to watch it in slightly better definition, jump over to YouTube. It's got something to do with, I don't know, I'll just leave that all up to the technical people. Basically said that when they put it up on Facebook Live, there's a cap on, I don't know, the pixels or something like that. Maybe some technical expert can let me know. I think it's got something to do with the compression rates of the video. And if you wish, you can jump over to YouTube. You don't have to worry too much about the compression rates over there. It's all set up for high definition and stuff. So if you do want to watch this particular event in HD, jump over to YouTube. But if you're comfortable where you are, stick by us right there. Arn Ha saying, can you guys make sure old man Matthew Wakeman isn't lying, and he hasn't come in blend socks and moccasins again. Right, okay. So can you guys make sure old man Matthew Wakeman isn't lying and he hasn't come in bland socks and moccasins again? You know what? Might have to ask him. He's all in here, by the way, with the ace-4 of clubs. He's jammed it from the hijack. Stephen Chu's going to fold from the big blind with the 9-8 suited. Gets no action. Picks up the blinds there, Matty Wakeman. Tony Wong coming in saying check is better there, surely. He was referring to that last hand between Lucas and Amin. Checking that river there, hoping that Amin could fire another barrel. But instead, Lucas chose a different line, betting that river there and getting Amin to fold. Probably right, to be fair. Tony Wong, 4430. Appreciate you joining us back in the YouTube chat too. I've seen your name pop up quite a bit. Yeah, correct from Tony. Yeah, ace more in Amin's range, I would agree. Especially raising on the button. However, that board also does smack the big blind's calling range quite a bit too. And maybe that was something to consider for Lucas. So Rabbit Ruse comes in on Twitch saying, guys, can we please have the buy-in in the stream title or payout slider or somewhere? This is the only stream I watch where this doesn't get done. So I'm not sure if you can see it on Twitch. I am watching the Twitch stream, I should say, up here in the comm booth. It should be scrolling across the bottom of your screen. It says Superstack Day 2 live at Playlive Melbourne, 129 York Street in South Melbourne. And has the payouts in this particular event. It doesn't quite have the prize pool at the moment, but I might ask Jet if he can hear me to add the prize pool into that little event ribbon scrolling across the bottom of your screen. So not sure if that's answering your question correctly, but if it is, then great. And if not, let me know. The title of this particular event on Twitch is Playlive Melbourne Superstack Day 2 live at Playlive Melbourne with an $84,035 prize pool. So it should be there. Oh, they want to know the buy-in amount. Okay, that would make sense. So let me just hit in Jet, who's downstairs in production, to see if he can add that in. Jet, can you please? Somebody is playing around with the remote upstairs, so I can't quite see what I'm commentating on. So just bear with me for 1 second as I've got to try and find the remote. Just like that, we're back. Right. So Min, under the gun, finds the Queen King offsuit. He's going to pop it up to two bigs. And it's going to be folded all the way around. He's going to pick up the blinds. I have asked production to add in those details that you have asked us to add in there. For those people who aren't aware about the buy-in for this particular event, I'll give that to you right now. This is the Superstack. They kicked off on, let me just have a quick look. sorry, yesterday. I do apologise. I am looking at this. Yesterday at 4:15 p.m. it was a $2,000 buy-in, $1,750 plus $250 for that hospitality package, to which you could have had that chicken souvlaki, which was pretty good. 150K starting stack, 30-minute levels, 50K guaranteed. Late registration went all the way until 11 o'clock last night. They played down to the final 12. 3 people got busted whilst we were trying to figure out how to get it on stream. We did deal with a couple of technical difficulties, which I believe have now been resolved. They came back today at 2:10. The stream was due to be online at roughly 2:30, but like I said, a few issues, and I believe we brought it to stream around 3 p.m. So it's a $2,000 entry, $1,750 plus $250 for that hospitality package. The prize pool in this event is $84,035. Top 7 get paid. And the rest of the information you'll be able to see scrolling across the bottom of your screen. As we get back to it, Ash Ovens, Cashy in the cutoff. Finds the ace-7 of diamonds. Going to pop it up, make it 2 bigs to go. And Amin finds the pocket 3s, also known as crabs in poker. Has elected to flick in 1 big and defend. And the flop comes down king, queen 8, 2 hearts. Rabbit Roo saying YouTube allows higher bit rate, which is why the quality is noticeably better. I switched from Twitch to YouTube now. So there's a confirmation that YouTube is much better quality, noticeably better. So if you do want to watch it in that higher def, jump over to YouTube. Maybe even chuck it on in the TV in the background. If you don't like listening to my voice doing the commentary, you can always put it on mute and just have it back there and play some music instead. But if not, it's a pleasure calling the action for you right here at Playlive Melbourne, 129 York Street in South Melbourne. You're listening to myself, Josh Monk, a.k.a. Monkey. Call the action solo. With an inflamed throat that I've had for the last couple of days, calling the action for approximately 40 hours alongside my friends Adam Burke, Jamie Hall, David Saab was in, the Prince of Poker, Shannon Vanderberg was also in, talking about his mixed game stuff. As we get back to it, Matty Wakeman on the button. Sure, this will work. Ace King, he's short, down to 11 bigs, 570K. Actually, what I might do is I might put all that information that was requested from Rabbit into the chats. I might see if they can pin them into the chats on YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook. Might actually ask production to do that now. So Jet Wong downstairs, filling in for Guy Greenstein, who did the last couple of days' worth of streaming. Coming in for his 3rd shift, Jet Wong downstairs, putting this together. And so you're going to have to give him a bit of credit. He's been thrown in the deep end. He's done an amazing job at doing it. I have now requested him to chuck the information about this event and pin it into the chats, which might make it a little bit easier for you guys to follow the action if all the information on the screen is not enough for you. The buy-in for this event was $2,000, $1,750 plus $250. Got a field of 49, creating a prize pool of $84,035. We are down to the final 7. As somebody's playing around with the TVs up here, so having a little bit of difficulty calling the action. That's okay, we're back up and going again. There it is. Now you'll be able to see it now on Twitch, pinned in the chat. Superstack Day 2, $2,000 buy-in, $84,035 total prize pool. First will be picking up $30,333. Should say $30,335. I'm not going to cheap out on the prize pool. And it's now been added into YouTube and shortly on Facebook Live. There you go.
Seat 9 folds. Seat 1 goes all in.
So you ask and you shall receive, as David Moxon under the gun +1 finds the Jack 10 offsuit. He's going to pop it all in. I'm in from the cutoff. Finds the 9-7 suited in the clubs. Not good enough. Barang finds the Ace 10. This should be good enough to go with. He might jam this all in to isolate. There it is, with the Ace 10 of hearts. Lucas going to get out of the way from the small blind with the Queen 3 offsuit. Stephen Chu says, forget about it with the Queen 8 off. Off to the flop we go. Moxon. Guravand. Heads up, Jack 10 versus the Ace 10. Can Davey survive this all in? Or is it going to be GG's in the chat? Picking up $4,000 for his 7th place finish. Almost certainly now. Now it's an absolute guarantee. The flop came down. Ace 9, deuce, deuce on the turn. I believe that was a king at the river. So the Jack 10 is going to go down. We are going to lose David Moxon in 7th, picking up 4K.
Seat 1 gone from feature.
You're happy we're sitting here.
Shane O'Mac dealing up that particular hand, giving me absolutely no chance to call that action as he went rapid fire on the flop, turn, and the river. Might be trying to get home early. Shane O'Mac is sitting in the dealer's chair. But I did do my best to call the action as best I can with about a quarter of a second per card. Now, if you are enjoying my commentary today, we will be doing a little bit of a giveaway. I've reached out to the man, the myth, the legend himself, Adam Burke, my co-pilot, who's busy taking care of some other things external to Playlive. And I'll be coming up with a couple of questions we'll pose to the chats, YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch. And the first correct answer will win whatever that giveaway is. However, you do need to be liked and subscribed to the Berkey and Monkey Facebook page. Very important. Look it up, Berkey and Monkey Commentary on Facebook. Subscribe to that. It's the only way that we can give you these giveaways. So if you haven't done that already, jump on there. Make sure you're logged in on Facebook. Like and subscribe to that so we know that you're an active member of that community. And then when we do the giveaways, we can actually communicate with you and make sure that everything is ready to go for when you come in here. Ash Ovens in the big blind has elected to defend with the Ace 10. There was a raise from Amin from the hijack with the Ace 6 off. The board comes down King at 10-9. Ash Ovens with the best of it. He's got 98% equity too. Amin needs to find some running sixes or cards to make a straight, like a 7-8, for example. That's not going to stop him from having a bet.
Seat 3 makes it 80,000.
He's going to bet 80K, two bigs. Or pardon me. Blinds are now up to 25K, 50K with a 50K big blind antes. So 80K is going to be 1.6 bigs. Background to Cash Ovens.
Seat 9 call. Seat 9 check.
Who did make that call for 80K. Turn comes down the 4 of spades, bringing in a backdoor flush draw in the spades. However, none of these two players have any spades in their hands, so don't worry too much about that. Ashy will check the turn, allowing Amin to shoot another barrel on the turn, which he does. He's going to bet out 225K or 4.5 bigs. The Queen Jack straight is down on the flop. Obviously, only one combo of that particular hand. Ash Ovens did elect to chuck in a time bank card, but has elected to fold second best pair with the top kicker into a min. So a min played a bit of power poker there, decided to go the barrel on the flop, barreled the turn and got it done. So he's up to 23 bigs, 1.1 million. I think that's probably a bit of a player-specific fold there for Ash Ovens. Amin is a very dangerous character at the poker table. And Ash, I think, would probably want to pick on someone else. Not suggesting, of course, that any of these other players at the table are weaker players than Amin, but I know that Cash Ovens and Amin have played quite a lot of cards together, so that might have been a player-specific fold on that particular turn card. Personally, I wouldn't have made the fold. I would have said, let's go for it. But that's why I'm up here in the commentary, and that's why he's down there competing in this $2,000 buy-in. The Superstack Day 2, brought to you by Playlive Melbourne, 129 York Street in South Melbourne. If you haven't come down here, get down in your car, public transport. You can even take that if you wish, or walk here. Or you can take a scooter, bicycle, whatever you'd like. Any form of transportation, come down here to 129 York Street in South Melbourne and come and play some cards. And I will talk to you about what's kicking off a bit later on this evening. I know that the Mammoth did kick off today at 4:15. I might be able to bring you some information about that shortly. High Key coming in on Facebook Live saying Amin too good. I would suggest and somewhat agree with that comment. He is an absolute crusher. Let's see if I can bring up some information about the Mammoth, which did kick off today, Friday the 12th at 4:15, day one. Now, for those people who do want to buy into the Mammoth event, I should say, it's a $3,000 buy-in, $2,700 plus $300 going towards that hospitality package. 100K starting stack, 40-minute levels. The guarantee in that event is 100K, and you can buy into that event all the way into tomorrow, Saturday the 13th of June. They'll be coming back for day 2 of the Mammoth at 2:10, with late registration going until 3:10. So you have effectively got one level of play tomorrow before late registration closes. So make sure you're making your way down if you want to max late reg into that particular event tomorrow. No later than 3:10 local time here in Melbourne. Back to it. Barang finds the King 6 of spades under the gun. He's going to pop it up, make it 2 bigs to go. Lucas Moret in the hijack finds the big slick. Pretty easy 3-bet to 275K or 5.5 bigs. Stephen Chu's going to fold the Jack 5 off. Cash Ovens, see you later. Jack 2, not good enough to call to a 3-bet. Matty Wakeman, 11 bigs, finds the Ace 8 in clubs. As he can't make it up himself, Adam Burke has just walked in with a big man tuner. Brang's going to fold to that 3-bet and get it done. I'm just going to tell you what Adam Burke is wearing because it is quite funny. He's got a pair of black sneakers on. He's got the, what are they, grey sweatpants? Yep, perfect. He's got the Playlive hoodie on, which, to be fair, in the white does look pretty good on your Berkey. And then a KFC. Yep, you heard that correct. A KFC beanie. And Tuan Lee, the man himself, the cooler of all cooler dealers, is also going to be joining us up here in the commentary booth. Berkey going to move some of this stuff around. Bring those, bring them straight out.
I'm having the raspy voice as well at the moment.
Mate, telling you, this is it. So for the Berkey lovers, absolutely coming in clutch. Ash Ovens now picking up the Ace-King offsuit and the cutoff. Hugo coming in. Hugo Forbes, 64.53. Coming in saying, who is the favourite? Well, I mean, usually the favourite would be the person who's got the most amount of chips, which would be Stephen Chu at this particular stage, just by basic mathematics. However, my guess would be probably someone like Amin. However, I'd like to see Cash Ovens take down a pretty good score here as we welcome Adam Burke, aka Berkey, into the booth. Berkey, how are you, pal?
Monkey, how are we?
Not too bad, mate. Not too bad.
I just heard you going solo, so I figured I'd come in and give you a bit of a reprieve here, help you out a bit.
Appreciate that very much. The voice is a little bit
Raspy.
raspy.
Heard,
Yeah,
I heard that over the comms, but I'm here to, provide a little entertainment myself while we're here looking for this winner of this event.
Yeah, this is the Superstack Day 2. Up top, $30,335. Wow. They had a 50K guarantee in this particular event, but don't worry about that. They picked up a total prize pool of $84,035.
I do like the new setup you got up here, Monkey. It's quite nice. You got the chats on one screen, so we can actually blow up and see what we're seeing on the main screen.
Yeah.
It's actually quite nice.
Yep, thank you. I thought it would be a little bit easier with my old
So
tired eyes.
instead of actually going to get a pair of glasses like you should have been, you've decided to double down and 3-bet it to pulling off something different.
Yeah, 3-bet OPSM and brought in the laptop. So I can see the chats on my little laptop to the left of me whilst I'm in the commentary booth alongside yourself. Adam Burke is coming clutch. Give me a little bit of reprieve, I should say, from my voice. Amin's going to fold on the button with a 4-deuce off. Round to Barang in the small blind, finds the ace-9 offsuit.
Now, I will be honest, I was downstairs there having a look, saying hi to a few of the players down there. Ash Ovens, I know very well, and I was cheering him on, so I do know what happens over the next 15 minutes. I won't say anything.
Good.
But you will see me in the background there, probably in the next 10 minutes or so, saying hi to the guys.
Fair enough. There's Jamie Hall standing up on the rail. He's the gentleman bringing you all the content in that Facebook page.
Geez, what a lineup we got here. I was actually commenting on this at home. I don't know if you saw my comment early on it.
I did.
Maddie, Amin, Barang, Lucas, Stephen, and Ash. Absolutely all of them crushes. So how's the play been so far, Monkey?
Look, the play's been pretty elite, as you would expect from these players. A couple of bad beats in there. First hand of the stream. Pocket queens into the ace-king.
Yeah?
Yep.
Who did we lose?
Barang had the ace-king and Travis Endersby had the pocket queens. He put the 3-bet jam all in for about 700. Got called by the ace-king. Flop came down, I think it was like 5, 6, 9, something like that. King on the turn.
Oh, yep, naturally.
And that was GG's all she wrote for Travis. And then a little bit later, Christian got eliminated. I think it was with deuces versus ace-5.
And there was a 5 on the board. I think I think I remember seeing that one.
That is correct. And I believe it was Barang who
Oh,
did
look at
the
this.
damage there.
Matty Wakeman's jammed with the king-jack suited straight into the aces of Stephen Chu. What a disaster that is.
Yeah. Now, I'm not quite sure what's taking him such a long time. It's a bit of a slow roller. And that's a bit dirty, to be fair, as the table gives him a little bit of stick for that. He took his time to snap off with the aces.
I mean, there's only justice to be had here, isn't there, with the king-jack suited?
Now you're kind of
Yeah,
hoping.
I'm actually hoping now.
Matty Wakeman actually...
There might be some
gets it up.
history there between those two, so who knows?
Maybe.
But that is not a flop you want to see with king-jack. You are
is.
going to need running kings, running king-jack.
Oh, this could hit.
Oh, there you go.
10 ball.
10 ball,
Any
corner pocket.
chance? Needs to find a 10, doesn't find it. The 5 of spades peels off. The aces will hold for Stephen. No poetic justice there for Wakeman, who does get eliminated in 6th.
I'll tell you what.
$5,000.
If you wanted this tournament to be over in a second, I'd send my man Tuna here down, but he's very busy tonight. He's got more work to get done.
Yep.
Otherwise, I'd be sending Tuna straight down to the box there to get this done in about 20 minutes flat.
Well, there's still people still at work, Berkey, so if we sent Tuna down, they wouldn't be able to get home and watch the rest of the feed because the event will be over if we sent the big man Tuna down. But we do have Gabe in the dealer's chair at the moment.
He learned a lot from Tuna, I'm assuming. He's pulled a few call decks himself. But it is good. Nice to be back here in the com box with you, Monkey, down here at Playlive Melbourne.
And your wife coming in here saying, good to rest that beautiful voice, Monk. Let Burke carry you. So I will. I appreciate that.
She's at home. She got a few gift cards for her birthday, and she went down to Spotlight herself, right from the main patio. I can see out here.
Yep, sure.
And got a $200 gift card to Spotlight, and she went down and spent $200 on wool so she can keep her knitting done. So
Yeah,
she's sitting at home with this on the big screen, just enjoying us.
Beautiful.
And knitting a nice beanie at the moment.
You can't make that up. And talking about a nice beanie, you're repping the old KFC beanie up here. You can't make that up.
Yeah, got this given to me, surprisingly.
Yeah, well played. Jonesy Jones coming in on YouTube saying Lucas is the GOAT. Right, okay, so GOAT status for Lucas Moret, according to Jonesy or Jonesy Jones, 5190 on the YouTube. We are live on a 20-minute delay across 3 different platforms: YouTube, YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook, I should say. Stephen Chu finds the 3-bet with the Ace King. Seen the Ace King pop up, I think, 3 times. In 4 hands.
Fair few times.
Going to fold the Queen 10.
All right, let's have a little get together here. So we've got Stephen Chu at 61 bigs, Lucas at 32, Amin at 18, Barang at 14, and Ash Ovens at 14 as well. So I haven't actually seen Ash play many hands. I am going to root for the local boy just because, you know, I enjoy
Why not?
locals getting a bit up, but he's got a fair bit to deal with here. As long as Amin, Barang, Lucas, and Stephen are still sitting at the table, those guys, we've seen them in some big events so far, a few of them in the 5K as well. So not shortage of talent sitting at this table. So we're going to see a fair bit of fireworks coming up.
Yeah, I think everybody, maybe with the exception of Ash Ovens, actually played in that 5K. I might be corrected there, but I'm pretty sure Amin was in there. Barang was definitely in there. Stephen Chu was in there. Lucas, I would imagine, probably did play in or tried to satellite in, and I don't believe Ash played. But I can get that information.
No, I can tell you Ash did not play that.
Did not play? Okay,
Nope.
Fair enough. Now, for those people who want to know what's on today's schedule, at 4:15, the Mammoth, day 1 kicked off. $3,000 buy-in, $2,750. Oh, sorry, pardon me, $2,700 plus $300 going towards that hospitality package, $100K guarantee in that particular event, $100K starting stack and 40-minute levels. You can buy into that event all the way through until tomorrow, that being Saturday, the 13th of June, until 3:10 p.m. That will be also on stream tomorrow. So if you want to log in and watch the concluding stages of the Mammoth, that will kick off tomorrow on stream at approximately 2:30.
Just
tomorrow.
quietly, they did have a satellite where they guaranteed 3 seats and got 4 seats into the Mammoth. So there's an extra 4 players who are going to be jumping in.
There you go, you beauty.
They have 17 registered, and generally during these events that have buy-ins all the way up to day 2, they're usually a slow burn build-up. But they do have 100K on that event.
Yep.
So I dare say they won't have a problem getting to that number.
Good call. Now tonight, Berkey, I know that they got in, what was it, 126 or
136, I think it was.
Was it
Let me double check that.
132.
132.
They got 132 entries into the mini main day 1A. That was on a Thursday night. So 132 entries. So this is Friday night down here at Play Live.
It's going to be a busy one tonight. Everyone I've talked to, who I've sent messages to today,
Yep.
have told me they are coming in to fire this flight.
Yep. Makes sense.
So, I mean, they're going to smash the guarantee on that one. They only need 100 runners per flight to hit that guarantee.
Oh, they should.
And they got 132 on the quietest night. So that'll set you up and give you an idea how big that prize pool is going to be.
Yeah, I sort of anticipated somewhere around that 400K mark, Berkey, but I might be wrong. But nonetheless, they have put on a $250,000 guarantee. That's the mini main event. Day 1B kicks off tonight at 7 p.m. It's a $750 buy-in, $625 plus the $125 towards that hospitality package, $50K starting stack, 30-minute levels. And you can go all the way into the late reg tonight up until 11:30 local time into that mini main. Day 1B kicking off tonight, again, like I said, at 7. Getting back to the action, I should say. Under the gun, Stephen Chu decided to make a raise to 2 bigs with the Ace-7 offsuit. Ash Ovens,
Cash Ovens, I dare say. I mean, with pocket 8s here with 14 bigs, he'll be using a time bank, and I mean, it's almost...
does fold the
Wow,
three side 8-8, puts him in the bin, back round to a min.
I would like to see him with a much shorter stack start getting in and a bit aggressive with some of these middle pairs, high aces. You got to start making moves because you realise we are 5-handed.
Yeah.
And the blinds come around all too often, it feels like.
Yeah, every 3 hands, essentially.
So you need to start making moves, making squeezes with some of these hands.
Good call.
He sat back. He's decided not to, but I'd like to see Ash get a bit more aggressive with some of these mid-range starting hands.
Yep. And Lucas Moret in the big blind, who's getting a bit of love also from Byron on YouTube, saying, Lucas, you're my hero.
And right on cue, he would have been absolutely done dirty here with both people getting with aces. Lucas getting with the ace-3 and flopping 2 pair here. So this might be a bit of danger for Stephen.
Yeah, needs to find a 9 to counterfeit the 2 pairs of that of Lucas, or a 7 ball to essentially win it outright. Mind you, come to think of it, if the 9 peels off, it'd be aces and 9s using the 7 as the kicker, but very likely that if that was the case, they would chop it up. So can Stephen find the 7 ball to take the lead away from Lucas, who has flopped top and bottom pair here, as Berkey was alluding to, up to 79% equity, 21% equity for the ace-7. You can see that in the bottom left-hand corner of your screen. Blinds in the top left-hand side and the bottom right-hand side of your screen. This is hand number 52 of the stream. We were trying to bring the final 2 tables, but unfortunately dealt with a couple of technical issues at the start. So we have shown the final 9 players on the stream since the start of this particular stream. So there you have it. 52 hands being played for the final table of 9. And we have lost 4 players since.
No shortage of action I've seen. Stephen Chu out front with 61 bigs. He's got twice as much as Lucas, sitting there on 1.6 million.
Good call.
This is, and he's, look, I don't know much about him as we go to a turn here and we get the 5 of hearts, which could slow a bit down here for Lucas with the 2 pair as the flush draw and the gut and the straight draw comes into it. Neither of them having hearts here. Lucas still does have the top and bottom, but a little bit more dangerous card on there on the turn.
Yeah, the 5 of hearts peeling off. Obviously, the nuts here would be the deuce 4 of hearts to make that steel wheel. Ace to 5 straight flush, but no hearts. So Lucas still out with the lead at the moment. Can Stephen find a 5, 9, or a 7 at the river, or will he fold to Lucas's bet on the turn? Now, Lucas is going to chuck in one of those time bank plaques or cards to try and weigh up what he wants to do. He does elect to check this 5 of hearts on the turn, so background to Stephen does open him up to try and make a bet on the turn and take this one away from Lucas, or will he check back and realise his equity at the river? And he does. So off to the river we go, and the 7 comes in. What a card. Gee whiz.
That's a sick card.
7 of diamonds on the river, and the best hand pre-flop that got out-flopped has now come in clutch at the river as the 7 of diamonds peels off. So 2 pair versus 2 pair.
But it does open up a lot of more draws coming in, so I don't imagine to see a lot of fireworks, but I definitely think we'll see a bet call here at some point.
Yeah, the deuce 4 is out there, the 6-4, the 6-8, making the nut straight, and obviously hearts in any of their hands would make the flush, as it looks like Lucas is going to come in for a bet. Looks like he's bet 275k here, Burke. Those green chips are worth 100k and the oranges are worth 25k, so the bet is 275k from Lucas, and Stephen's going to make a pretty quick call with the A7 taking down a monster pot worth 1.3 million or 25 bigs. Unfortunately for Lucas, does get outdrawn at the river when the 7 of diamonds peeled off Berkey.
Absolutely, yeah. It's a tough one. There was always going to be a bet and a call. There was no raising or anything. There's no pointing it. You're realising your equity. There's too many draws out there.
Yep.
But it is a speculative hand to be calling with.
Spot on. As Toby Moret comes in there saying Lucas is cooking. So there you go. He's cooking.
Tell you what, who's actually cooking here? Stephen Chu out with 74 bigs now. Everyone else sub 20. So, I mean, 74 bigs to 4 people at sub 20. He's got a commanding lead. Now, I don't know much about Stephen Chu, but I did hear a lot of people in the chat saying he is a quite online crusher. So,
yes. Did play in the 5K.
Did play in the 5K.
Was actually on
Played
the stream.
very well.
Yep. Was on the stream. I think we commentated on that together, Berkey.
So, very, very, very much tough to beat here. They always ask who the favourite is at these points. You have to take the regs
and I think
with the massive amount of chip lead he has there. But Amin never out of it. Barang, we saw a fair few times falling asleep on stream there in the 5K. You remember that? He couldn't find the reader at all, but he looks like he's fresh and ready to go.
Yeah, agreed. Barang being that guy sitting in seat number 5. I think I saw before, Stephen Chu is wearing I think it's Royal Adelaide Golf Course cap on. I think that is Royal Adelaide Golf Course or Golf Club, I should say. Might be wrong, but I might have to ask him during the break. And the action is back round to Stephen, who finds the 8-5 suited in the diamonds in the big blind, has elected to defend. So it's King 9 versus the ace, the 8-5, I should say, and both of them picking up a pair on the flop. Lucas with top pair, second best kicker with the king of clubs in his hand. Stephen Chu picking up second best pair and backdoor diamonds and straight outs potentially. Berkey.
Yeah, backdoor straight, backdoor flush draws. So, and it's very hard to flop a pair and hold them. So, especially blind versus blind, you think you're way down in front here with the 8-5. Could get Stephen into a little bit of trouble here. I think he's going to try see a cheap turn, cheap river. And then he's going to get it here. Lucas is going to check behind him. Oh, the jack of diamonds on the turn. It's actually a pretty big card here. It gives Stephen the flush draw now with third pair. Lucas with second pair and second top kicker here. So you can see in the top out, Stephen actually has 11 outs in the top corner. So only a couple were burned pre-flop. Lucas is going to bet into this thing here with the king 9. Stephen Chu, I mentioned, is going to peel one off here. It's only 65,000 into this pot. Just about a third pot bet. Actually, just under it. So very cheap for him to see a river here, Stephen. Or he could actually go, he could actually raise this. Try to realise his equity that way. So
yeah, I'd like to see Stephen just make a flat here and see if he can peel off a diamond or a 5 or an 8 ball for that matter. And he does. And have a look at this for a river card, the 9 of clubs. Lucas checkmark next to his name, now making trips. That's a pretty gin card for Lucas. Obviously behind to any straights. And full houses, obviously. But 3 of a kind 9s on this board in a blind v blind battle should be good enough, often enough. And he's going to be betting 300k or 6 bigs straight into Stephen, who really has a decision to make here. He has flopped second best pair. The jack of diamonds was a bit of help for him to pick up the flush draw.
If you think you're ahead, pairing the board is actually a good thing for you. So it wouldn't surprise me if he ended up calling this one, because it is blind versus blind. He can have many speculative hands.
Wow, what a fold.
But that is a really good fold.
That is a very, very good fold
Not wanting to relinquish his lead any more than he has to. Still out there with 3.5 million. Lucas with 22 big blinds here with 1.1 million. And a few shorter stacks there with Ash Oven 690, Barang at 845, and a minute 775 or 16 bigs.
There's Tram in the background. She is the lady that puts on the flips. Now, we did talk about those flips earlier. I might recap that for the people at home. Let me just see if I can find my little piece of paper, which was around here somewhere, probably fallen on the floor. Absolutely gone.
So everyone here locking up 6,400, going for that elusive top prize, and 6,400 is not a bad day. If you ask me, Monkey, who's rummaging around for his piece of paper. Oh, here it is, Monkey. You were sitting right on top of it.
Yep.
And on cue here, Lucas with another ace-king. The ace-kings are coming out galore. So there was a raise in the cutoff from Barang with Queen 7 suited, and Lucas waking up with the ace-king here. Oh, I did it again.
Yeah, it's been on rapid fire, but that's okay. Barang in the cutoff finds the Queen 7 suited in the hearts, pops it up, makes it 125k to go.
What sizing are you looking for here for the 3-bet, Monkey?
I'd be raising this up and making it like 350k to go, or jamming it all in. He is a bit short, and he does 18 bigs. He's going to whack it. Put the full test back on Barang. Ash Ovens
getting no part of it.
Got the Queen 4 off. Got 9.5 bigs. Needs to find a hand soon. And Barang doesn't even think about it. I think he even folded faster than Ash did. Just there, getting out of the way with the Queen 7 of the hearts. No good.
So Ash now sitting shortest here with 9.5 bigs.
Byron coming in saying, you guys are missing a second T for Lucas's surname. Love your work, though. So it should be Moret with another T. So I might see if I can get Jet Wong downstairs.
Just to double check it?
Yeah.
Double check it, yeah.
Well, funnily enough, Jet Wong downstairs actually has 2 T's in his name.
Okay.
So J-E-double-T. So Jet with 2 T's downstairs in production. If you wouldn't mind adding an extra T to Lucas.
So Barang has the double
surname.
kings here. 2 kings. Great. Under the gun, King for Barang. He's going to raise it up to 125. Ash Ovens going to fold his Queen 10 offsuit. The Andrew Min, who has 8-9 off in the big blind.
Min's got 11 bigs in the big blind. Finds the 9 high, the unsuited connector. 9-8 offsuit. And has elected to flick in 1.1 bigs and see a flop. And the flop comes down ace, jack, 9. Almost on cue. Every single time you've got pocket kings, an ace will drop. It seems like there's usually a bit of memory bias, but it's crazy
always
how
does.
often that happens.
Amin getting a little bit of this. He's got bottom pair here, sorry.
Yeah, he's going to check the flop, and Barang is going to bet out 70K. The blinds here are 30K, 60 with a 60K big blind ante. And Min is going to come along and see if he can find an 8 or a 9 on the turn. 6 of diamonds, no help. Barang now picking up nut flush draw on the turn as well. So Min will check from the big blind down to 5% equity. Needs to find the 9 of spades or the 8 of hearts. The 8 of clubs was burnt in the deal, as Barang is going to jam all in with these pocket kings. And I'd imagine Amin's just going to put this one into the muck, which he does. Now, talking about the flips, Berkey.
Talking about the flips.
Very important.
Very important.
Yes. Keep going on that line if you don't mind, whilst I'm trying to...
Well, you said very important, so
No,
I was staring at you,
super
waiting for the super important information.
Here it is. Right, first and foremost, if you want to take part in the flips, you can do them obviously live right here at Playlive if you're in the building, or you can do them from home. You need to first log into Playlive Melbourne Poker Community on Facebook. So that's Playlive Melbourne Poker Community. So look that bad boy up if you're on Facebook. Join that little community. I know that they have 1.5K members. That's where all the flips are done. And you will see videos of all of those flips. And then write this number down at home. It is 0420, so 0420 397 420. That is 0420 397 420. Provide us with your full name, which flip you wish to compete in, and which seat you wish to buy in that flip. So if there's multiple flips, say, for example, a mammoth flip, and we might be doing a mammoth flip number 1 or mammoth flip number 2. So, okay, I want to participate in number 2 and choose your seat as we get back to the action here, Berkey, if you don't mind.
Yeah, look at this. Under the gun, ace jack from Lucas. Comes around to Amin, who has 8.2 bigs left, who I imagine is just going to jam it here with the pocket 10s. Or put the 3-bet in, almost just leaving 120 behind. Lucas has a decent-sized stack here, 21 bigs. So if he wants to mix it up with Amin, he can just jam it on top.
Yeah, round 2, Lucas.
And be the old classic flip, the under pair versus the 2 overs.
Correct weight.
As you can see, the equity battles, it's 54 to 46. So if he just chooses to run it, which I imagine he would be against Amin as well.
Yeah, I think Lucas should be going with this particular hand.
Five-handed ace-jack off is just way too strong to not be getting it in when you wake up with premiums.
Well, Amin started the hand with 8.7 bigs, so it's only going to cost Lucas 8.7 bigs if he wants to compete with the ace-jack versus the pocket 10s. He has enough equity with ace-jack to make the call. He would be slightly behind in equities, and there it is. So he's going to re-raise all in.
On cue.
And put Amin all in at risk with the pocket 10s. Standard race situation here. I know that if Tuna was dealing this hand, it would probably come something like a couple of 10s and backdoor royal flush outs. As the flop comes down, ace,
man,
5,
look at that.
deuce. So a flush draw for Amin and top pair for Lucas, Berkey.
Even when Amin is outdrawn, even when Amin's outdrawn, I was just about to say it on cue, he somehow is never out of this. So he improves to trip 10s on the turn, and then he even improves more to the 4-card flush on the river, even after being outdrawn. He is amazing in these spots, and I don't know what it is. He could be one of the chosen ones. When he is behind, he somehow still manages to find his way or wiggle his way out of it. That's unlucky for Lucas, as he had him absolutely smashed on the flop. But true fashion, Amin seems to outdraw everyone, and up to 19 bigs for him in 1.2 million. Second in chips.
You know what's so funny about that particular hand, Berkey, is that he does get outdrawn, and then on the turn,
Improves.
the guy who's flopped top pair is now drawing dead.
Yeah.
He's dead on the turn. Yeah, when the 10 peels off. absolutely dead. Yeah.
And just for a bit of measure, he gets the 4-card flush just to make sure that he's still in it. That's unfortunate for Lucas, but that is how it goes. The flips.
Turns the set, locks it up, and gets it done with a flush at the river. So just going back to what I was talking about, if you want to compete in those flips at home, on your couch or in bed, wherever you're watching us from, you can do so. You do need to be part of the Playlive Melbourne Poker community page. It is different to that of the Playlive main page on Facebook. It is the Playlive Melbourne Poker community page. Log in there. You'll be able to see all of the flips that they're doing throughout this winter series and copy down this number, 0420 397 420. That is 0420 397 420. Put in your full name. You have to give your full name, which flip you wish to compete in, and which seat you wish to purchase.
Now, just Ash
We'll take care of
Ovens.
it.
Ash Ovens did just jam with the King 10 of diamonds, and it folds around. So he picks up a few big blinds there, Ash, up to 12 big blinds. Now, I don't know if you know this, Monkey, but I entered my first flip yesterday.
Yeah, I heard.
I rocked up. Tram looked at me and goes, "Can you help me out by getting this seat sold?" I was like, "Yeah, for Tram, for you, I'll jump in." And I ended up winning a seat into the main event for my first flip of the series.
Must be nice. I've been in 8 flips, and I think the highest card dealt to me was a 9. So it must be nice, Bert. Trying to get into the main.
So I will be playing in the main at the end of next week. I'm looking forward to it. I can't wait to see if I can flip my way to a large victory.
Do I get some sort of a sweat here or
Yeah,
what?
you absolutely get a sweat.
Yeah,
You always get a sweat, my
Good
friend.
boy. I like that. Appreciate it. So Berkey coming in, buys 1 seat, gets it done. Monkey comes in, buys 12 seats.
And has to have
Absolutely in the bin.
and has to have a sweat through Berkey.
Yep. Yep, that's how I run. So hopefully for your matter, you take down the main, Berkey. I'd love to see us go out to have a bit of a party.
Oh, look, there'd be nothing more enjoyable than me and to listen back to it as me sitting at a final table here getting streamed while you're commentating on it. That would be absolutely euphoric for me.
Yeah.
Because I'd have to get back and listen about all the garbage that you'd be talking about me down there.
Yeah. All the boobers.
All the boogers going on.
I'll tell you what, we would probably end up going to Leonard's House of Love.
It'd be an absolute
certainty.
dead set certainty.
Yeah, it would be a certainty. So if Berkey does take down that main event for the top prize, or even, you know what?
Final table.
Yeah,
If
final table.
If I get final table, it's all on. All
There
on
we
the
go.
table.
So that goes out to the wider public that if Berkey does make the final table, he'll be putting up all of that money on a bar tab right at Leonard's House of Love.
Now, that is definitely our favourite place to be, Monkey. So, for those who don't know, we always like to get out there and have a bit of a flutter if we ever go out anymore. Definitely not on weekends because we're a bit too old to be mixing it up with the younger crowd out there. But we do enjoy ourselves going out to that place. So it's actually a massive shout out to Leonard's House of Love. If you've never been, you've got to get down there. We are not paid or advertising for them. We just
Don't have a stake.
We don't have a stake. We just know the places we enjoy going to, and
Lucas here just going to whack on the button with the ace-deuce suited. After a raise came in from Barang with the Queen 10 offsuit to 2 bigs. The blinds are now 30K, 60K with a 60K big blind. Ante and Ash Ovens in the big blind finds the ace-jack suited in the clubs.
Ooh.
I would love for him to put this in, not because I can see the cards, but I think that this hand in the big blind should be strong enough in a 5-handed game to put the remainder of his stack in, especially for 9.5 bigs. He'll be in the small blind next hand, but he does elect to make the fold. I would have preferred then for him to...
I don't like him
that hand.
sitting back and waiting for better spots here. You're 5-handed. You have a premium 5-handed. Your big blind hand is super hidden with the ace-jack suited, and a lot of these short stacks are going to be jamming a lot wider than that. So
there's a little bit of a funny comment coming in here saying from Robert Banks, yeah? When speaking about players playing online and crushing it, are we speaking of outside of Australia?
no comment.
Yeah, I might wave that one through to the keeper. No run. Might just let that one go through. Can't comment on what people choose to do and how they do it.
So we are down to 5 here at the $2,000 Superstack. We got a prize pool of $84,035, and first is going to take home a lovely $30,335, Monkey. So plenty to play for here. Everyone's locked up 6,400.
Yep, they have. Down to the final 5 right here. Superstack, day 2, came back today, 2:30. Well, actually, the players came back at 2:10. It was actually kind of funny what happened, Berkey. You're going to love this.
I heard there was a bit of technical difficulty, but I didn't actually delve into what happened.
This was even better. I'll tell you this. Literally, a can't make it up story, which is perfect for the podcast we do together. So it's Jack 10 of hearts versus the pocket 9s. And yeah, that flop will work for both of them. Amin picking up the gut shot to make the nut straight. Stephen Chu's got the up and down. Can Amin find the 4 outs required in the deck to improve his hand? One of them being the 9. Stephen Chu has 2 of them. He has flopped the up and down and backdoor clubs to work for his potential hand at the moment. Amin's going to check from the big blind. Background to Stephen, who did raise it up and make it 2 bigs to go. On the button, did get called from Amin with the Jack 10 in the big blind, flicking in 1 big. Stephen Chu is going to chuck out one of those black time bank cards to contemplate how much he wants to bet on this flop. Flopping the over pair and the up and down. Just the stock coming in and saying crazy fold before. I would tend to agree.
He is going to bet at 250, which is quite a large bet here on the flop.
It's huge.
Protecting his hand. He's got plenty of backdoor outs if his 9s are no good at the moment. But as we can see, Amin has the 2 overs with a Jack 10 needing a Jack or a 9, even though Stephen Chu has 2 of those 9s.
He's betting about 65% of the pot here. So let's have a look. Amin will chuck the Jack 10 into the muck. Stephen Chu increasing his lead a little bit more.
I think you'll find Ash is going to rue that missed opportunity with that ace-jack suited, as the blinds do come around quite often here 5-handed. And he's starting to get quite short-stacked. He's got 540k or 9 big blinds. It's going to start becoming a problem here soon if he doesn't start making some moves or getting the chips in the middle.
Yeah, good call from you, Burke. Hand number 60 of this particular stream. We did have a couple of issues. Now, I'll go back to that, Berkey, because you weren't here for that. But essentially, we were dealing with a couple of technical issues to bring the stream to the viewers at home or on their device.
Okay.
So the players had actually parked their cars out the front of the venue.
Oh, I did hear about that,
Right?
actually. Sorry.
Yeah, parked their cars out the front of the venue
And
to
because
time it perfectly with a break.
because the stream was late,
Yeah.
they were looking at getting fined, so they had to have an early break. Does that sound about right?
Correct.
I
So
did hear
we
about
actually
that one.
sent the players on a short 10-minute intermission so they could move their cars on an unscheduled break because of the lateness of the stream coming online. So something you can't make up. I've never seen that before. People having to
I don't think I've ever seen that or heard of that before. So that's definitely a first for me.
the old unscheduled break so that people can move their cars, which I found quite funny. And what they would have done, I would imagine, Berkey, is they all would have left at the same time, moved, and then parked in each other's car spots.
Yes.
Which is pretty funny if you think about it. Amin in the small blind electing just to limp in.
At least after 6 p.m. it's free. So for the rest of the grind out tonight, they won't have to be moving the cars
That's
anymore.
correct, right. Good. And Barang's actually picked up the pocket 9s now. So 9s were in the last hand. And now back here in Barang's hand in the big blind. He's going to pop it up and make it 3.1 bigs to go, or 185k. Amin got nothing to do with this pot. Is going to elect to make the fold with a 6-3 that he limped in with from the small blind.
So I'm just looking at some things that are going on the outside. The mini main event satellite already has 50 runners in it for the mini main event tonight.
Hello.
Those satellites are popping off out there. So
How many?
50 so far. Registration is still open. So if you want to
Wow.
come in for some yeah, that's just it up
that
here. You
just
can
out here?
yeah, 50 so far.
Holy moly. All right, so people getting live and getting into the action right here at Play Live.
So it is a
Upstairs.
milestone satellite.
Right.
Now, for those who don't know about milestone satellites, so you buy in, you get 15K worth of chips, and once you hit 75K, which is 5x your starting stack, you automatically get the seat directly into the event. You don't have to play it out.
Yeah, you pick up your chips and that's it.
Milestone satellites are becoming more and more popular because you don't have to sit there, get a big stack, and then wait for the tournament to grind down to conclude to get your direct entry into the tournament. So these are milestone satellites, 50 runners so far. So plenty of value up there. It's $180. And 1 in 5 get a direct entry into the mini main starting at 7 o'clock tonight.
Yeah, Tony Wong coming in the chat saying that was a bit of a crazy fold. It was a perfect spot for him to get in the ace-jack suited in clubs about 3 or 4 hands ago. I would tend to agree. Mitch comes in and says, boys, I love playing live. I love play live. And I cannot wait to be back. And he says, he follows it up with 2 extra comments. This is on YouTube, as we will just quickly go back to the action here. Stephen Chu under the gun finds the Jack 10, pops it up 2 bigs. Amin on the button finds the 3-bet with the ace-9 of hearts. Barang's going to get out of the way with the 4 deuce off. Action back round to Stephen Chu under the gun, who made the initial raise with the Jack 10. Does he want to compete against Amin in the pot? He has got the check mark. And does elect to make the fold. Anyway, back to it. So Mitch comes in on YouTube chat saying, first 5 games there, I won 3 trophies and the daily back-to-back-to-back.
Sure.
The daily back-to-back-to-back now, and now I'm hibernating, I should say, on the couch. So he's come in to play live. First 5 games, he won 3 trophies, the daily back-to-back-to-back. Must be nice.
I mean, sure. I've been searching for a trophy since this place opened, but
now he's hibernating on the couch.
If you can go back to back to back, why not? I mean, I'll just take 1 monkey. That's all I want. I'm not asking for too much. I just want to go down and get myself a little spade there with the final table photo.
Forget about the back-to-back-to-back for me. I'll just take a back massage. That's good enough for me. As we go back to the action, Amin in the cutoff finds the ace-7 off. Trying to make his way up this leaderboard in chips. Got 22 bigs, 1.3 mil. He's the crusher you can see on the stream at the moment.
Speaking of winning titles,
yep.
I don't think he's played a series in the last 5 years that he hasn't gone to a series and won a title in.
Agreed. Barang finds the worst ace to that of Amin and has decided to pop it up and make it 2 bigs to go on the button.
Stephen Chu, 7-6. He's got 56 bigs, so he can get a bit speculative with some of these ones. Defending the big blind. A lot of these pros like to defend because they're very, very, very good at playing post-flop against pretty much anyone. So he is going to make the call. We are going to go see a flop here.
Stefan actually coming in on Facebook Live, believe it or not, Berkey, coming in saying Monkey would buy 12 seats into the 10-seat flip and come second. Yep. Good shout there from Stefan. Well played. Stephen Chu from the big blind is going to elect to check.
It's
Barang
funny.
Is going to make
It's
a bet
funny because it's true, Monkey. It's funny because it's true. I remember you telling me the story about the golf where you bought most of the coins at the golf
I
club.
got the video of that. Yep.
Yeah. So you bought. Can you tell us just a quick overrun of that one because that'll give a history into how good you run with flips.
Yeah, I will tell you that. So every Saturday at the end of the month, so the last Saturday of every month, they did this thing down at Greenacres where, you know, you'd play a round of golf and at the end of every golf round, you'd buy a little token. There was about 200 tokens on this board. Each token was worth $10 each. And the idea was that once all the tokens were purchased, 1 through to 200, they would do the draw where they would give away, I think first prize was like 1,000, second prize was like $500, third was 300, and let's just say fourth was 200 to make up that prize pool of 2K. Anyway, basically how it works is if they are all sold before the end of the month, they will do the draw. So it was the week before the end of that particular draw, Berkey. So the third week of that month, and there was 70 left. And so what did I do? I bought the remainder, all 70 of them. So I had 33% essentially of all the chips in play. And they did the draw, and I whiffed top prize, whiffed second prize, whiffed third prize, and I think I picked up fourth prize, which means I still lost an extra $500 by trying to go for the top prize. I had a 1 in 3 chance to win all the prizes. Whiffed them all, won the bottom prize. So that was GG's for me. That was a good little thing that they do for the members down there at Greenacres. A bit of shout out to the guys down there at Greenacres. If you haven't played golf there before, it's a very good golf course. Right next to Q Golf Course and that of Latrobe 2. Jamie Hall coming in to the comms. I might actually get Jamie Hall to come in and maybe do some comms with you, Berkey, as I do need to take a bathroom break. How does that sound?
Yeah, absolutely. Lucas waking up with the kings here in the cutoff. He is second short stack, so he's got 14 bigs. I would like to see just a min click here, just to see how,
I mean, Riazati or
Lucas. See a min.
see a min click. There we go. Very good. Picked
well-
up on it.
Well played, well played.
Thank you.
So it's getting around to Ash, who's got the ace-9 off. With 6.5 bigs, these hands are going to start looking more speculative for him of getting it in. And if he does end up going with this one, he's going to see the bad news up against Lucas with the kings.
Well, this is the problem with folding, and I don't mean to,
Criticise at
criticize at all, but this is the fault. This is the problem with folding hands like the ace jack before. It's very hard to find those hands.
And he's down to 7 bigs, so
Yeah.
it's coming around quick. And it's going to start really weighing on him finding a more speculative hand to get involved with.
Yeah, correct. The ace-9 obviously would be in a world of hurt against the pocket kings here, but that ace jack before, I mean, obviously we can see the card, so it's a little bit easier, but I still would have liked him to go with that hand, but he did elect to put it into the mark as the board comes down.
Ooh.
Queen 3-7, I should say. And Amin, who we just made a joke about before, has now picked up top pair with backdoor clubs working for him. Needs one of the 4 remaining outs to beat that of the overpair to the board of Lucas Moret, who we will be adjusting his name to Moret with 2 T's shortly, if Jet can hear us down there in production. It's Moret with 2 T's, just like your name, Jet, with 2 T's. So Amin's going to check from the big blind, and Lucas is going to bet his overpair here with the pocket kings to 140k or 2.3 bigs. Action background to Amin here, Burke.
Who's going to go absolutely nowhere here with top pair. He's in the big blind. His hand's hidden. He's got top pair. And do you end up putting the raise here at some point?
No, I think you have to flat and see if you can peel off a queen or an 8 on the turn.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to put in the raise and then get raised again.
Yeah, exactly.
Put yourself in a predicament.
Yes, I agree. Jeez, he hasn't moved.
Yeah, it doesn't.
I'm telling you guys at home, it hasn't frozen.
I thought he's going to jam.
And he whacks it all
Wow.
in. And he's going to see the bad news that Lucas has snapped it off with the overpair to the board. The pocket kings needs to find.
Once again, Amin
4 outs.
somehow finds his way out of these spots.
Or a
I
club on the
don't know
turn.
how. It's super sick. But we're going to go see a turn. We've got the 10 of hearts. Absolutely no good. He's going to need a queen or an 8 here. And gets an ace. So he is going to double up Lucas with the kings. He does take damage to his sack. He's down to 7.5 bigs. That's a very, very decent size stack there for Lucas.
Yeah, interesting decision there from Amin. Probably wouldn't mind asking him that at the break, if he makes it to the break for that matter, down to 7.5 bigs, as Jamie Hall is going to replace me temporarily in the box. The big man, Jay Hall, downstairs, who brings you all of that high-quality photos and all of that social media, I should say. We'll be jumping in alongside you, Berkey. So I'm going to take a quick little hiatus, and I'll be back shortly. Jamie Hall, if you don't mind.
All right, we do welcome Mr. Jamie Hall. Jamie, welcome to the com booth. How are we doing?
Yeah, not bad. I just literally passing by looking for bridges and been roped in, so let's go.
You'll be roped in a lot more during the series, as you've noticed so far.
Oh, how you doing, Becky?
Yeah, I'm doing very good. I decided to pop in because I heard Monkey going solo today, and I couldn't let my partner in crime do it all solo. If I've got a bit of time, I will be coming in.
Makes a lot of sense.
So it's nice of you to come in, give him a bit of relief.
You're doing your best Cartman impression today.
I wear one beanie one time, and I'll tell you what, I haven't stopped getting stick for it at all. And I think it's because it's a KFC beanie.
Yeah, that'll do it.
I'd actually like to get a photo of that. I think people want to see what kind of Cartman impression I'm doing at the moment.
Sounds good. Nearly just broke Monkey's laptop. Good.
Oh, yeah, he'd love that coming back, wouldn't he?
I guess Amin has a decision here if ace-2 is good enough to be going over the top of this cut-off raise from Stephen Chu. Min clicks with the jack-9. It's pretty close.
I think any suited aces, especially suited wheels, always give you the bit more equity. into calling. Like I wouldn't do it with an ace-6, ace-7 suited, but ace-5 through ace-2, I don't mind at all.
He's going to get another group of hands, though, if he does fold in the small blind. So we'll get to see some more. Just going to decide whether as the chip leader in the cutoff, if his range is too wide. But as we can see, he's in pretty decent shape.
He does end up folding it. Around to the big blind of Barang with the 9 deuce, double down 11. And Ash and Amin bringing up the tail here, but with 420 and 390 respectively. They've still got a few chips, but you don't want to be sitting there paying blinds 5-handed and just waiting for, premium hands. Sometimes you've got to get in with a bit speculative now when you've got these short stacks, especially against some of these big stacks. I mean, Stephen Chu, 57 bigs 5-handed. He's got plenty of the chips. And Lucas coming in second with 1.8 million with 29 bigs. They're going to have to start making moves eventually here. Aren't they?
Stephen Chu has almost got half the chips in play, actually.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Just under half.
He had more. He actually lost a couple of chips recently. So putting max pressure on, raising with some speculative hands, see if he can get folds like he did last time with the Jack 9 and the cutoff. And putting pressure on these small stacks. Now, Min,
Yeah, patience
just
rewarded.
just on cue, wakes up with the Ace King suited. He is on the dealer button, and he does have 7 bigs, so I imagine he's just going to be jamming this here, hoping he can get a call from the small blind or big blind. Now, what have you been up to today? What have we been filming today, Jamie? What's on the agenda going straight to the Facebook page?
I've actually been working on the stream video, funny enough, just updating that with some new signage and new stuff that's going on, some of the nice trophies. So I've been pretty deep into that.
So he did jam, and he did get a call here from Barang in the small blind with King Queen. So got him absolutely crushed here, Amin.
Far from over. One queen separating
Oh.
Min from the showers, and there it is on cool.
That is so sick.
Still has ace outs, but there are only 2 available. One has been folded.
Oh man, that is a terrible news for Amin. He's got backdoor straight straw and the ace
Chucked
over.
his time banks in already. He's halfway out the door.
It's brutal, isn't it? It's a brutal game, but Amin always seems to find his way out of this thing. Or is that running diamonds he needs as well?
Yeah, not
Picked
too
up a
bad.
plethora of outs here.
1 in 4.
Oh my
And
God, he
gets
gets
there.
the
Of course
running
he
diamonds.
does.
Of course, Amin gets there.
I don't
That
know
is
why.
so sick. Why do we doubt him at all there? That is so brutal.
That's
you just
ridiculous.
he's doesn't mean anything bad to him, but he hangs around like a bad smell there. I mean, you just can't get rid of him.
Yeah, 100%. He
It's
puts
so
these
sick.
such aggressive spots and puts himself in these positions. But
No,
he-
well
he
played
does
to
get
him.
there.
Like, I mean, he got there. He got in with the best hand pre-flop, and that's all you can ask for. So well played him in. That is just unlucky Barang, which takes Barang down to 585,000 or sub 10 bigs, which is going to put him in a bit of a spot as well. So Ash Ovens still or Cash Ovens as we like to call him, still our short stack here with 390. Ash has had a few spots that he could have taken with some pretty decent hands, but hasn't taken it yet. Waiting for some premiums, or he's going to start having to get it in with more speculative hands.
Yeah, it's quite a nice jump actually from 5th to 3rd, 64 to 11.6. So not an insequential pay jump for these 3 shorties. I mean, now looking slightly out of the danger zone, but Barang and Ash definitely needing to find some hands. As the ace-9 off is good enough for Amin to continue with another min click. Barang waking up with another hand, which he's going to think about what he's going to do with that. It could just be going straight in, but it looks like I think he might have just flatted. Oh, no, he had
Yes,
3 bet.
yeah.
3 bet off his 10. Very nice.
So he's 3-betting a min back who's got 14 bigs behind. He does have him covered. I mean, he just got these chips in. Do you reckon he's going to be getting amongst it here with the ace-9? I think facing a 3-bet on the dealer button might not qualify with the ace-9 off.
I really like this, though. Like, off 10 bigs to 3 bet, just with leaving only 4 bigs behind. Amin's just going to be trying to figure this one out and decide if he's absolutely dead to a better ace, or he's going to be having at least that one over, and if it's worth his while. But for only a small amount, I feel like he's going to be shoving it all in or getting away, thinking that this 3-bet is looking quite strong.
If anyone can deduce these spots, it is definitely a min. And look at this. Equity-wise, he actually is still ahead. So it'd be interesting to see what he does here. obviously some of these shorter stacks, hoping these guys get it in and they get the pay jump.
Done exactly that. The little min 3-bet is a little bit too strong. I wonder if he shoves, if he thinks any differently about it. But does get away. Oh, sorry, I completely lied. Is he called? I thought he mocked his cards. Oh no, he did.
No, he
mock his
did. He was just putting them back over the scanner.
Absolutely confusing myself there.
So Ash down there with 6.5 bigs, 390,000. He's going to need a double up sooner rather than later. Amin right above him, 840,000, 14 bigs. Barang on 855. And the chip leader right over there, Stephen Chu, with 3.3 million, 55 bigs, if you don't mind. So plenty of action to be had here at the... Sorry, I just yawned for a second. At the 2K Superstack here at Playlive Melbourne headquarters. And we have plenty of action to go. So we are 5-handed down to... And Amin under the gun with ace 3 suited. He's working out with a couple of hands recently, and they're a lot more appealing when they're 5-handed, aren't they, Jamie?
Yeah, I feel like you kind of just ride this momentum a little bit when you have the hands. But under the gun has got slightly less favourable, but good enough again to continue. He's probably going to come with another min click, I would imagine.
Raised to 135, so just over 2.3 bigs. And it's going to fold around to Stephen Chu with the 10-5, folding that. Around to Ash Ovens with the 8-5 off in the big blind. So this is definitely going to get that done. It's going to pick up a few more big blinds. And even though he's short stack, he likes to get amongst it, put more pressure on, get these chips in the middle. And he's worked his way up to 13 chips now.
All very dicey at this bottom half as Stephen and Lucas just kind of let these three battle it out and take themselves away. Stevens really doesn't need to do anything too crazy. He can literally let 2 of these people go, and he's still going to be in a pretty dominating position. So not required to necessarily turn the aggression up to full max, as people will just get a bit chaotic between them.
Well, there is a few pay jumps coming up. So you've got 6,400, 8,000. So we've got a 1,600 pay jump. And then we've got 3,600 as the next pay jump. So I don't know if that's what Ash is sitting around waiting for. I'd like to see him be a bit more aggressive with his short stack, picking up some hands. Because even if he jams and doesn't get called, he's going to get called with more speculative hands now, having only 4.5 big blinds. And Stephen Chu on the button has kings here. So he's going to be raising this up, hoping that one of the hands behind him wakes up with something.
Oh, there he is. Monkey's gone away, and his favourite hand comes in for Ash. Jack 10. Probably going to be good enough to go. He can't really do much less with less than sub 4 unless he thinks he's going to get a jump, but he has folded it. Still keen to try and grab himself an extra couple of thou, as that one will get through. And Stephen just adds another couple to his stack.
Monkey just making maximum amount of noise as he comes back into the room. Oh, yeah, I didn't even realize you picked up one of those quarter zip monkeys. They actually look pretty nice.
Yeah, it looks really good.
The quarter fleece zip.
Yeah, not bad, huh?
Yeah, they're super nice.
What's happened?
Yeah, we'll have a few hands that I'll discuss with you when you jump back in. As Jamie is signaling you that he needs to go out and do some more photography or videos or more work on the socials.
Content.
Yeah, more content.
And more
Stephen
content.
Chu's having a right run of it. Eh?
Yeah,
Because
Stephen
the chip
Chu's-
lead isn't enough.
So he goes
Kings
kings.
twice and 5,
Yeah.
and then AK just now. Lovely jubbly.
So it's
Awesome.
round to Ash Ovens on the Dilla button, folds the 9-6. Still waiting to pick up a hand. Amin with the ace-9 off in the small blind. 14 bigs. Now we'll go over Monkey. I do have Monkey back here in the booth, which is always nice. Monkey, welcome back.
Thank you.
So
Jeez, has he turned it down, has he?
he did actually turn it down. Along to go with the
Hello.
the
Yep, that's
site.
better.
Along,
We're back.
Along going with the site it's going out. You can't hear much anymore either. So Amin does fold that. It does fold around. He picks up a few more big blinds. Stephen Chu going out with a bit more of a lead. Now I will give you a sick hand that just happened.
Yep.
Amin got all in, leaving 0.3 of a big blind behind
Sure.
against Barang. He had ace king suited against king queen. There was a queen on the board. They did get it in, and he went running diamonds to survive. So he was all the way almost out the door. He did throw his time bank kings
Yeah.
Conceding defeat already, but he went running diamonds.
Just
And
doing admin things.
That's
Yeah.
exactly what I said.
Yep. Well said.
Absolutely. It's absolutely crazy. I said he's hanging around like a bad smell.
Yep.
Nothing against him in, but I'll tell you what, you've got to be on the ball to knock him out. He seems to just sometimes, even when he gets in the worst of it, comes out ahead. But
yeah.
I wish I could have that skill. I'll read that book one day when he releases it. How to win when behind.
Yep.
But until then, wow, well played.
Yeah, fair enough. Now, also, I can see that there's a bit of talk about maybe that particular hand too, Berkey, but I will get to those comments shortly. Mr. Sock 55 coming in saying, Lucas Moret has navigated this final table to perfection thus far, so a bit of love there for Lucas. It got followed up by James Radcliffe, 517 on YouTube, saying Lucas Moret will chew them up and put them in the oven.
The ash
fair
ovens?
enough.
The ash ovens?
The ash ovens, yeah, the ash ovens. So, bit of love for this Lucas Moret. As we find the Pocket Jacks finding a 3-bet to 415k or 5.2 bigs. It was opened under the gun by Stephen Chew to 160 or 2 bigs. The blinds have now gone up to 40k, 80k with an 80k big blind ante. So, background to Stevie on the stream at the moment. You can see him. I believe that might be the Royal Adelaide Golf Club cap. And does elect to put the AC Doocy into the muck, unsuited there, Berkey.
Yep. And look, no issues with how Ash has played this. I just feel like he's missed a couple of tricks here. And now the blinds have come around and they've really pumped out most of his stack and he's sitting there with 3 big blinds. So unfortunate for Ash that he hasn't picked up anything after that. But it just comes down to those small positions there where you've got to take when you've got, good hands with small big blinds left. Because when you're at 5, blinds come around every 3.
Yeah,
You're going to really feel the pinch.
you do. And finding hands like the ace-jack suited before in the big blind, I don't want to keep on harping onto it. They're very hard to pick up 5-handed, and I would have loved for him to go with that particular hand, but did elect to make the fold as he gets another poor hand distribution there with the 8 deuce off, round to a min in the cutoff, finds the internet hand, the Queen 7 offsuit. Cards are getting a little bit sticky. He's going to fold from the cutoff. Barang, worst hand in No Limit Hold'em, deuce 7, folded. Lucas Moret, that everybody on the YouTube chat is rooting for, it seems like, especially Mr. Sock 55 and James Radcliffe. Reckon that this guy will take this bad boy down. He's on stream at the moment. In the small blind, finds the King Jack off. And there's the call. Stephen Chew picks up the ace jack of diamonds in the big blind.
I feel like Lucas has called that to try trap Stephen into raising with a worse hand, and he's just woken up with the ace jack suited, which blind versus blind, they're going to look super strong hands here.
Yeah, I totally agree with you, Berkey. And that's almost certainly what Lucas has done by just limping in. And here comes the raise from the big blind.
He does put the raise in. The blinds are 40,000, 80,000 with an 80,000 big blind ante. They have gone up. Lucas here almost certainly flatting to induce the raise from the big blind. And he, as we can see, he has definitely the worst of it. But he is going to make the call of 160.
Yeah, so he didn't play it back, Berkey, if his intention was to limp raise. So he has called that raise to 3 bigs and flatted it. And off to the flop we come.
Oof.
We go, I should say, actually. Ace-6-3, all spades, bomb pot next hand. If you are playing home games, check from Lucas, who hasn't picked up any of it. Back round to Stephen, who's got 96% equity in this hand. Flopping top pair.
If you don't mind. You don't mind.
So let's see how Stephen Chew decides to navigate this hand after flopping top pair on this monotone board. All spades. Looks like he's going to flick in a small bet of 150k or just short of 2 bigs, and that's going to get it done.
So Ash sitting down there with 3 bigs at the moment. He needs to find something.
I did take a photo, Berkey, when I was on break of that satellite that's going on out there.
How many are we up to?
Yeah, well, I can tell you this was as of probably 15 minutes ago. Exactly, it would have been 8 minutes to 6 p.m. So about, I don't know, what's that, 15 minutes ago, they had 58 entries, 41 remaining, 13 players re-entered into that, creating a prize pool of $8,550. But they are giving away some tickets in that particular satellite. 5 seats guaranteed. So, wowee.
I'm going to 3-bet you there, Monkey.
Yeah, go ahead.
Up to 62 with your registration still open.
Well played, sir.
Oh, I mean, with the ace king of diamonds that he used before to get the runner and the double up through Barang, the exact suit and cards under the gun. Ace king of diamonds, he is going to raise it up.
Yeah, BBB Bob 9085 says, while Ash may have missed an opportunity to double, he's also had 3 all-ins at risk since the ace-jack and had a good opportunity to ladder. So probably a pretty good call there also from BBB Bob in the YouTube chat.
Oh, look at this. Ace king versus ace king for Barang. Barang has jammed it and Amin will call. So Amin, slight favourite here. Very, very slight favourite with being suited cards.
Ash Ovens did fold 2 diamonds, however, the 10-4 of diamonds. So it needs to find a few more remaining in the deck if he wants to get his ace-king to beat the ace-king, I should say, of Barang.
I saw the diamond in the window and I was like, no way.
Backdoor diamonds, diamond on the turn. No, chop it up, Buttercup.
No, we are going to chop it up, Buttercup. Oh, look, 5 diamonds on the river, just a little extra equity sweat.
Well played.
Look at this. Ash down to 1 big blind.
Yeah, just 80K. So there you have it. Very likely, not a certainty, but very likely Ash will be out next in 5th, picking up 6,400 down to 1 big.
Barring an absolute miracle here, he's going to need.
Yeah, but I don't know if you can remember, Berkey. I think it might have been during the Grand Prix series.
Yep.
There was somebody who was down to 0.3 of a big. I'm just trying to remember who that was. 0.3 of a big. And they ended up getting the stack back to like 27 bigs or something ridiculous and laddered up quite significantly. I remember it was down to like 6 players.
Well, I mean, it is thin. It is unlikely, but it is still plausible.
Yeah, it's possible.
Like
for sure.
anything in poker. He could wake up with a hand here, get a double up, get the blinds in the middle. So definitely not out of it yet, but it is very thin for Ash, who's sitting there with 1 big blind. And being in the small blind here, 0.5, it's already going in. So I dare say any 2 cards that he wakes up with here, he's going to have to get it in.
Yep, good call. Lucas going to fold, round to Stephen Chew on the button, finds the pocket 10s. Here comes the 3-bet for sure. Now, Burke, feels like we should be doing a giveaway.
I'm always in favour of a giveaway, Monkey.
Yeah, me too.
Now, the big question is, well, and I think we'll get to it after this hand. Oh, Ash is just feeling the pain here. He's got the raise and he's got the all-in behind him. And he's already got half his stack in there at half a big blind.
Well, he can fold from the small blind because he does get to see a whole bunch of cards thereafter before getting into the blinds next, hoping that somebody might bust before he's forced all in. And so he did make the fold there with the Jack 7. And Barang is also going to fold the Ace 4. So Ashy hoping that there's going to be an elimination so he can ladder up a little bit. He's down to 0.5 of a big blind, but he can see a few free hands, essentially. Now he's on the button.
He does have the rail going on there. They're all there for Ash. So we've got Peng, who's sitting there on the right.
Anthony Russo
Excuse me. And Nick Mooney.
Nick Mooney, correct.
So all railing Ash, trying to get the fella home. He is one of the locals, local favourites. Everyone loves here around here loves him. The mad scientist himself, as they call him.
Right, fair enough. And Zeppa MZ on YouTube saying Ash will spin it up.
Let's
go.
go.
Okay,
Let's go.
Stefan has arrived at Play Live. I'm not sure, is he playing or dealing?
He's going to be dealing tonight.
Fair enough.
They're going to need all the dealers on board they can for tonight for the mini main.
Well, Ash on the button finds the Ace 8 of hearts. So could this be on cue for Zeppa MZ in the YouTube saying Ash will spin it up? This is a good opportunity for him to take down this pot with 240K or three bigs? Let's go. Can he get it done? Needs to find an ace ball. He's still out in front, however, and the flop comes down 3, 6, 5. Two diamonds, gut shot for Stephen. Turn card is the Queen of Hearts, Burke. No help. Ash still out with the lead at the moment. River card brings in the deuce.
Oh, he
And
does
Ash Ovens
survive.
is going to survive. There we go.
Back up to 240. They are talking about the spin up here.
Okay.
That's very, very good. Well, I mean, you got to hold hands, don't you? 0.5 big blind, so 6x his stack just there. Up to 240,000 for Ash. That could be the biggest patient wait I've ever seen.
Yeah, and you could hear probably down the table mic a little bit of the rail having a bit of a laugh as Ash is now up to three bigs. So from 0.5 of a big, now up to three bigs. Still has got a mountain to climb,
Mountain to climb.
but can get it done. Have a look at the rest of the stacks here too, Berkey. Stephen Chu's got 50 bigs effective, essentially. Lucas Moret has got 15, and then everybody else has 10 or sub that. So Stephen has got a ton of bigs, more than 50% of the chips in play.
Absolutely. Let's get 1.5, 1.53. So he's got, I'm going to do some quick basic math. He's got 60% of the chips in play five-handed.
Yeah, he does, essentially.
So 60% of the chips in play. So you'd definitely say Stephen is favourite to take this down. Has had a plethora of hands, though. I'll give it to him. He's had the chip lead, but he has been waking up with a fair few hands to take this down.
Like he has right
and
now.
right
with
on
the
cue,
ace-jack.
there were ace-jack under
Yep.
the gun.
Well done.
Be putting in max pressure again,
Good
as
call.
he is every hand.
That's exactly what he's going to do, jamming it all in for 49 bigs or 3.9 million. He has got the entire table covered in chips, like we were alluding to before. He's about got 60% of the chips in play.
And Ash has
Ash
gone in
Ovens.
again with the king 8 suited. Around to Min with the pocket fours. He's
Min's-
going to fold it.
Min's going to get out of the way. Barang's going to get out of the way with the ace 3 suited in the diamonds. And Lucas Moret is going to fold a couple of clubs too. So ace jack versus the king 8. Can Ash do it again?
This would be a big hand for him to get the double up.
Needs to find
He's
a
at
king or an
risk.
8. Awesome clubs, Berkey.
A few clubs were folded, so a bit tougher to hit. Oh, look at this. He's got top pair here. He's flopped top pair. He's got the two overs with the backdoor spades here. Stephen Chu to get the knockout. 3 of clubs on the turn is not going to help. He needs to phase an ace or a jack. And he does. Look at this. He gets the double up again. It's up to 680,000, 8.5 bigs.
And this is actually quite funny, Berkey, because if he wins another pot, he might go
He's
into third.
Yeah. No, if he wins another all in, he goes into second.
Well, yes, essentially, if he goes all in and wins that, yeah, he would be in second position. So Ash Ovens spinning it up, probably to the liking of Zeppa MZ
Down
in
to-
the YouTube chat.
Now let's wind this back. He was down to 0.5 of a big blind.
Yes, correct. Now we did
Five-handed.
put the caveat though in there saying it's not impossible, just
That's
improbable.
not impossible, but definitely improbable. Good on him. He's got the rail there. He is one of the local boys, so he will end up getting a rail even more so at this point, I reckon. So, I mean, good to see the locals still mixing it up with the pros that come into town.
Yep.
And the mad scientist himself is getting a few double ups and now has 8.5 big blinds or 680K to show for it.
No, he won't be jamming this all in under the gun. I can guarantee it. The 3 deuce off. Big smile on his face. He will be putting the 3 deuce into the muck. No side, no side. Not the aces this time. 3 deuce goes into the muck. Round 2 in.
I hope he does actually spin it up so we can eat our words about saying the ace jack earlier.
That's fine.
And I will happily eat my words on stream.
If we get it wrong, we get it wrong.
So look at
Such
this.
is life.
Now there's 3 sub 10 big blinds here, so it's going to be interesting to see how Stephen Chu plays this. Now, Amin does raise up with the king 10 in the cutoff and does fold around, so the king 10 takes it down. Amin picking up a couple of big blinds, goes to 12 big blinds here, but 44 big blinds to 13, 12, and 2 sub 10s. So you definitely have to say Stephen is out in front, probably favourite to win this.
Yeah, I think that's a fair comment.
But you give any crusher a lead like this, 5-handed, and I'll tell you what, you take any of them as favourite.
Have a look at this. Adrian Button's coming in too. Go Ash. Big smiley face. So obviously Adrian wanting Ash to get it done too. So a bit of love for, I'm going to be honest, between sort of Ash and
Lucas.
Lucas, yeah.
To be fair, and I always forget this fact because you always see a Min everywhere, but a Min is actually a Melbourne local.
Right.
So he does live here, but he is so seen and known towards almost all the poker scenes around Australia that you just forget that he's actually a local Mel.
That's true.
So
true. He's like a piece of furniture on all the poker tours. That's absolutely true fact there, Berkey, as Stephen Chu's going to whack it all in with the King 10 of clubs. Ash Ovens picks up the King 9 of diamonds. Down to 6.5 bigs.
This could be a bit of disaster.
Looks like he's going to go with it. He's going to go with it, but he's behind again.
He's behind again. So 70-30, he's going to need a massive amount of help here.
Now, Berkey, if he wins this,
he goes to second in chips.
You almost can't make it up. Can he find the 9-ball awesome diamonds? Ash Ovens trying to spin up half a big. Here comes the flop. It comes ace, couple of fours, two clubs. No help. He needs to find an offsuit 9. Doesn't find it on the turn, and that's GG's for Ash Ovens, who is now eliminated as the board comes in with the 6 of clubs on the turn, giving the nut flush.
Well, he tried. He absolutely tried. He ran it up from 0.5 big blind up to 8 or 9, and we were going to lose Ash in 5th, picking himself up 6,400 for his troubles. So well played, Ash.
Yeah, bloody good effort.
Bloody good effort. Unfortunate. But, you know, it was a pleasure watching him play. And we are down to effectively the 4 crushers of the field as well. Stephen Chu, Lucas, Barang, and Amin. And Stephen Chu just going out that much further ahead with 4.2 million. He's got a large portion of this. And Monkey's seeing something in the chat, I'm assuming.
Yeah, pretty good. Matt Wingham coming in saying this is why we call him Cash Ovens. And then James Radcliffe coming in on YouTube saying in the ashtray. After he just got done. It's not a bad play on his name. In the ashtray, bye-bye. So James Radcliffe coming in with a nice little comment there. Bit of a needle, but Ash Ovens did do quite well to make it down to the final table here. Does pick up $6,400 for his efforts, so still a decent payday. But not bad there, that comment. You got a good laugh out of me, James. Well played. Background to Stephen Chu on the button, just eliminating Ash. He's gone double up, and then found the King 9 and was crushed as the King 10 had him beat pre-flop and then made a flush on the turn. And he's going to whack it all in and have a look at this. So
he's just had enough. He's ready to put pressure on these guys in the field.
Good call. So Stephen has jammed it all in with the Queen 7, and Amin has made the call with the Ace 6 of diamonds. So can Amin this time get the double through Stephen Chu, or is Stephen going to eliminate another player at this feature table? Here comes the flop.
Said it
Queen
before,
7,
I've said it again.
A6.
It's almost impossible to eliminate a min for some reason. He's going to need a queen or a 7, Stephen Chu. 4 on the turn does not help. Queen or a 7 only, which all the outs are live. 5 on the river and the ace high with the pair of 4s on the board. A min is going to get the double up.
Yeah, he will.
And a min with chips. I'll tell you what, a min with chips.
You don't want to say that very quickly too often. A min with chips, because he is a danger.
Look at his up to 1.8 million. That's actually a big pot he just won there.
42 bigs for Stephen Chu, 23 bigs for Amin. Lucas, who is a bit of a fan favourite now that Ash Ovens has been eliminated from this particular event, got 13 bigs. And Barang, who was the chip leader at this feature and final table for quite some time, down to 9.9 bigs, or just short of 800K. You are watching the Superstack Day 2, the concluding stages of this $2,000 buy-in. The prize pool was $84,035. First prize will be 30 grand, $335. Second will pick up 18,700. Third, 11,006. And now all of these players have locked up 8K for the next player to be eliminated from this event. As we get back to us, Lucas Moret, I'll tell you something. How many times has Ace King come out? It's absolutely insane. He's under the gun, finds the Ace King.
Sorry, right as I dropped the paperwork I was about to talk off of. Ace King, absolutely unbelievable amounts. Don't worry, I fell for that monkey. I looked over at the wrong time.
It says... Sorry, I apologise, Burke. I was just reading a pretty nice comment from Adrian Button here. I've sent your commentary Facebook page to all of my poker peeps up here in the Gold Coast. Hope that helps
that's
you
lovely.
guys.
Oh, I appreciate that. Oh, Lucas here with the ace king under the gun, raising it up, and then Stephen Chu in the cutoff gets ace queen. So a bit of fireworks that's going to happen here, four-handed. Ace queen offsuit, absolute premiums four-handed. Lucas going to be opening it up a fair bit wider than he usually with four-handed. So I dare say we'll see a three-bet coming
He should
in.
be jamming this, actually.
He is.
And he does.
He does.
And Amin's going to get out of the way from the small blind, and Barang's going to get out of the way, and Lucas is going to make the easiest call in the world with the ace king, and he's going to love the position he is in. 73% equity, ace king versus ace queen. Geez, we've seen some hands, Berkey.
Four-handed, this is incredible. Like, you don't see these full ring, but they're coming in thick and fast.
And here comes the flop. It comes ace, 7, 8. Both of them picking up the ace, but obviously the ace king out with the lead at the moment. Can Stephen find the queen? No, he can't. Still needs to find one of the three remaining queens in the deck. No, he can't as well at the river. The turn comes the jack of hearts. River card comes the 9 of spades. Ace king will get it done. Up to 28 bigs now all of a sudden, Bert.
Now, just quietly, Stephen Chu's taken a few hits here. He was way, way out in front, big blind wise, and he's just taken a few hits.
Mr. Richmond deciding just to come into the staff area here where we're doing the action.
So it's really evened out the field. Stephen Chu, 30 big blinds. Lucas with 28 big blinds. And Amin with 22 big blinds. Barang now the short stacked. The only one who hasn't actually doubled up through Stephen recently.
Well, this is anyone's game at the
Yeah.
moment, Berkey.
Yep.
Stephen Chu taking a pretty decent hit to his chip stack down to 2.4 or 30 bigs. Now, he did have 56 bigs just before, Berkey, and 65% of the chips in play, roughly speaking. And now all of a sudden he needs to be a bit careful. I know he's had a couple of hands that are a bit of a cooler situation, like the one just before, ace king versus the ace queen. But
Well, I mean, that hand played itself out. Once two people wake up with ace king and ace queen in four-handed positions, they're always going to be getting it in.
Jonesy Jones coming in now, 5190 on YouTube, saying Lucas is now primed, ready to go. He got that full double up, so
I mean, he's up to 28 bigs, second in chips, not far behind Stephen Chu, who had a few hands ago an absolute monstrous lead, but to a few callers, he's back down. He's still got chip lead, but the field has definitely evened itself out here with Lucas being 28 bigs and Amin being 22 bigs.
Byron Gunn coming back in there on YouTube chat saying, my goat Moret, with a few more T's on that particular comment. And also Chongstar, Moret making grown men moves.
Oh, look at this again. We are waking up with premiums
Aces,
here,
right.
left and right. Lucas in the big blind. Just got the full double up with ace king versus ace queen. Now wakes up with aces here in the big blind. And Amin was the one that raised to 160. Popped at the structure. 40, 80, 80 are the blinds. And Lucas, how are you going to play this here if you're Lucas? You going to put the 3-bet in, or are you flat for deception? What do you like? I actually don't. I wouldn't mind the raise, but I don't mind the flat either. But he is going to raise it up
I
to.
prefer the flat here.
I prefer the flat. I'd like to trap Amin as best you can. He has 3-bet. It's probably going to get it through.
He's going to pop it up and make it 420 to go for those people who like to participate in that. Mr. Richmond just coming straight into the commentary booth, even though he's a player here, not part of the staff, just to check out what's going on. Don't understand that play by him, but you know what? I'll give him a hall pass. Action background to Amin. Riazati got 6% equity, needs to find some threes or some cards to make a straight if he does make this call for 3.3 bigs or 260K. And all of a sudden, Berkey, this Superstack Day 2 has turned on its ear. Stephen Chu, who did have the chip lead and was miles out in front with 65% of the chips in play, roughly speaking, has given up a few of them to both Lucas and to Amin. So it's anyone's game.
Plenty to play for now. There's still top prize 30,000. Everyone here locking up 8,000. So I mean, there's still 22,000 between all these guys.
Does fall.
Up front, up top. So Barang is the only one who hasn't gotten the double up through Lucas, which I don't see he's going to be wanting to double up anyone anytime soon again.
That's true. Mr. Sock 55 coming in saying, I'd like you to reconsider your top 3 Australian crushers list in the last 20 years, please, commentator. Commentator being myself, Josh Monk, a.k.a. Monkey, alongside Adam Burke, a.k.a. Berkey. Lucas Moret simply has to feature in capitals. So Mr. Sock, obviously a big fan of Lucas Moret with a couple of T's, even though it's spelt with one T on the stream at the moment, but I have asked production to adjust that. So hopefully they can hear us and make that adjustment. But
Look,
yes, bit of love from Mr. Sock 55 in the YouTube chat.
I'll tell you what, as long as someone is reaching up the amount of tournaments that Amin has won over the last 5 years, I'll definitely put him in the picture, but I don't see anyone in Australian poker over the scene, who has won more titles and more money over that 5 years than Amin, and I'd like to be proven wrong on that one.
Yeah, fair enough. Yep. I think they were talking worldwide, not just in Australian poker.
Oh,
they're talking
worldwide.
yeah.
Oh, worldwide.
So I had my top three being Michael Adamo, Cale Burns, and I actually put Malcolm Trainer in for third.
Well, I mean,
Not in terms of like just straight up cashes, but like my top three
Yep.
of Australian poker players
Currently?
out there in the scene. Yep.
yep. Well, I mean,
Based on the last 10 years.
Adamo and Cale Burns are 1-2. There's no argument there.
Yeah, I don't.
I mean, who you fit in that third spot would be, subjective, I think. But I don't think there's any subjective to Cale Burns and Adamo being 1-2. They have travelled the world. They played the biggest events. And, I mean, honestly, they've made the most cashes. So it's hard to go past that.
It's a good call, Burke. We get back to Barang under the gun, finds the Queen 7 suited in the clubs. He's short, down to 9.9 bigs. He's going to put it into the muck. Can Lucas find another hand? And he can. He finds the Cowboys.
Jesus.
Wowee.
Like, good on
aces,
him.
kings.
Let's go.
Being absolutely smacked in the ass with the deck at the moment. The hand distribution going straight in his favour. Finds the pocket kings in position too on the button. Eat your heart out, poker lovers. This is some top tier quality stuff.
So he's gone.
He's going to fold the 7-3 off. Back round to Amin Riazadi. He picks up the Jack 10.
So
Good enough to defend.
Yeah, so he went ace, king, aces, and a few hands later, kings. Four-handed.
Right. So the lovers of Lucas must be licking their lips at home as Amin does make the call for one big. So off to the flop we go. Kings, Jack 10. Let's rock and roll. Gabe dealing up the cards. Here comes the flop. Here comes Jack 9-3. It's a dangerous flop for Amin, who does flop top pair. Lucas with the overpair. Now, last time Amin did flop top pair, he had the Queen 8 of clubs.
And he had the kings against Lucas.
Correct.
He absolutely did.
Did you like that?
Yeah, I did. I love the reference. Lucas with the kings against Amin getting top pair. And is he going to play it the exact same? He's going to check it. Lucas is going to come out to bet. And last time he jammed over the top of him as well.
He did. Now, he's bet 2.3 bigs, 180K. Amin with 17 bigs has flopped top pair here. He has got backdoor cards to make a straight. He doesn't have any of those flush cards, and even if he did, you can see Lucas Moret has the king of spades.
I hate to say this is very deja vu for me here, Monkey.
Yeah, very deja. Now, I wouldn't be surprised, Berkey, if Amin just makes the flat here and tries to peel off a jack or a 10 on the turn. But he can also put in a raise, which it looks like he's going to do. So he could get caught here, Amin, by Lucas's kings again. Raised to 450, 5.6 bigs. Lucas is going to double check his hold cards. He knows exactly what he's got here, Berkey. Trust me, he's not double checking it for anything more but to find out whether or not he's got a spade in his hand, and he does. The king of spades. Facing this raise to 450. This could get all in here. There it is. Is he calling or jamming? He's just calling. All right, fair. I like this. Turn card brings in the 6 of clubs.
An absolute brick. Brick.
I'd like to see.
I think Amin just comes out with this one.
I think he jams this turn.
I think he jams it.
Yeah, and unfortunately for him, Lucas will make a pretty easy call with the overpair to the board. He has to jam.
That flat really is, I think, pretty good from Lucas.
No, it's amazingly good.
That is really good. He could have just jammed it there, and Amin could have folded his top pair.
Correct.
But I think with this brick on the turn, Amin's going to think he's good with top pair here a lot of the time.
Well, he also has to jam here, Berkey, to be able to protect his hand against a draw. Do you understand what I mean?
Yep,
like a queen
absolutely.
10 or queen 10 of spades or
because if he's folded
overcards with spades.
if he's flatting there, he is flatting a lot of the time.
Correct.
With those draws trying to hit.
Correct. Spot on.
So I do expect a jam here from Amin.
So hands like, for example, king, queen of spades, queen 10 of spades maybe might have been good enough to make a raise to 2 bigs.
And
there
on
goes the
cue,
jam.
there it is. And it is
snap call.
easy snap call. Yeah. I know what he's not expecting to have that. He's expecting to have all those hands that you expected. The king, queen of spades, the queen 10s.
Yeah, the ace, king of spades too is possibility.
I feel like, and he's going to need a jack or a 10 to survive this. Amin, he does not get it. The brick of all bricks, the deuce of diamonds on the river, and we will lose Amin in 4th. Well played, Lucas. I think that call on the flop really hit his hand well and got the jam out of Amin.
Yeah, outstanding. And I think a big reason for why he elected to make the call to that 3-bet from, or that raise, I should say, from Amin is because he's got the king of spades in his hand. So if a spade did peel off on the turn, he would still have enough equity in the hand to go with it, despite what Amin could do on the turn, which was jamming it all in with the top pair there. And Amin can't believe he's woken up with kings again. Jacket goes on. And Amin is busted in fourth in this event, just like that. Bang, bang, bang. Lucas Moret now up to 50 bigs. The chip leader.
A massive chip leader, by the way. Stephen Chu sitting in second with 27, and Barang sitting there getting the pay jump, which he'd be not unhappy about that, with 9.9 bigs.
Adrian Button coming in there saying, since you love a shout-out.
I do love a shout-out.
A shout-out to all the poker players heading to Helensvale Tavern tonight. Cheers. So poker players heading out to Helensvale Tavern. I'd imagine that is somewhere up in Brisbane or the Gold Coast for that matter.
Helensvale is up there, I believe, but not 100% sure.
Yep. So those poker players who are joining us in the chat right here, who might be playing at Helensvale Tavern tonight, a big shout out to you guys and girls, for that matter. Stephen Chu on the button, who had the chip leader. Now he's behind. And he's going to make a raise from the dealer's button.
And as you can see in the top corner, it does say we're down to a field of 5. We are down to a field of 3 here. In this 2000 Superstack, down to a field of 3 of 49. These players playing for 30,000 up top. Everyone locking up 11,600 so far.
Yep. James Radcliffe coming in saying, Amin, where did he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go, Berkey?
Yeah, he ran into it again. It was actually quite brutal. He's flopped top pair twice against Lucas,
Yep.
who's both times had the kings and played him, I think, quite brilliantly against him. Very, very hard to think he wasn't ahead there on the turn, protecting his hand with the jack, top pair, against, flush draws, straight draws, with an absolute brick of 6, a club on the turn.
Yep.
So, I mean, I don't blame him at all. He's played the right line and he tried to protect his hand and just happened to run into kings again of Lucas, which has happened twice now in this final table.
Yeah, Queen out of clubs first time where he flopped top pair, and that time the Jack 10 where he flopped top pair. We're talking about him in here against this guy on stream at the moment, Lucas Moret, who picks up the King 7. And it looks like Barang has decided to jam it all in from the small blind, and Lucas is not going to compete with their King 7 offsuit there, Berkey.
Yeah, so Barang up to 13 bigs, not out of it yet. Got 1 million chips. Lucas way out in front with 3.8 million. Stephen Chu second with 26 bigs and 2.1 million. Barang sitting there with 13 bigs and 1 million. The blinds are 40, 80, 80 at this 2000 Superstack here at Playlive Melbourne. And there's still plenty of action to go. These 3 crushers absolutely sitting there, not giving up a handful at all. There will be no deals done. I almost guarantee it there, Monkey.
Yeah, good call from you, Berkey.
Not one of these guys wants to play for anything less than the trophy and the 30,000 up top here.
Barang peeling up the cards so high we could almost see them from this particular viewpoint. Lucas Moret now picking up the pocket 9s. Talk about picking up some hands. Aces, kings, ace, king, 9s now. Gee whiz. In a 3-handed game too. What's going on? Who's dealing the cards here? Gabe.
That's Gabe. Yeah,
Yep.
he's putting out some monsters. He's just not distributing them to everyone. He's just giving them to Lucas at the moment.
Lucas is going to flat from the small blind.
He's tricking it up fairly well, Lucas. I really like a lot of his flats and a lot of his raises in different positions here. He's really putting like the seed of doubt into a lot of his opponents on what he has.
And the flop comes down 3, king, 4. No help to Stephen. Lucas out with the lead. 82% equity with those pocket 9s. Stephen needing to find a jack ball. Awesome running cards to make a straight. Rag end, obviously. Like an ace deuce. Or obviously like a 6-7. 6 deuce for that matter too. Lucas is going to bet 110k or 1.4 bigs. Round 2, Stephen.
Now, Monkey, I'm just going to have a little bit of a look here for this satellite that is going on the outside. So it is the mini main event satellite, the 180, 5-seat guarantee. At 6:40 it wraps up. So you got 4 minutes if you're in the building to register for that mini main satellite. That is $180. 1 in 5 gets a seat. But Monkey, they are up to 74 runners now in that satellite.
Imagine how big that mini main flight
is going to be tonight.
Yeah, it has to be off.
Thursday night's usually the quiet one, the first one. We always mention that. They got 132 runners to their opening flight, which is just quiet. So I don't want to put numbers in the heads, but I reckon we're going to reach over 200 tonight. That would be easily my guess.
Yeah, not too bad from you, Berkey. Now, maybe after this hand or during this hand, you can talk a little bit about what time that mini main flight kicks off tonight, starting stacks and the whole thing.
Absolutely.
Maybe on cue, go ahead. I'll follow the action. It's all good.
Okay, so the mini main starts day 1B tonight. It's a 750, 625 with 125 optional hospitality package. You get a 50K starting stack, 30-minute blind levels, and there is a $250,000 guaranteed on that event. Don't worry, that'll be far surpassed. $250,000's absolutely nothing. You can buy in all the way up to 11:30 tonight.
Yep.
So the late reg open very, very late.
Yep.
So 3.5 hours.
Could probably even go to the football and finish and come back over here.
Yeah, absolutely
11:30.
could. So I reckon tonight's flight is going to be absolutely massive. I can actually start to see all the players coming upstairs here. Monkey can actually
It's
see
filling
there.
out, isn't it?
It is filling out really quick, and the tournament hasn't even started. We're 23 minutes, and the room is filling up quick. So we'll keep an eye in the background of that, shall we say? But I reckon tonight's flight of the mini main will be quite large. And we've got 2 flights tomorrow.
I'll just quickly do this. So there was Lucas Moret who raced it up on the button with the Jack Deuce offsuit, got called from the big blind from Barang. Barang flopped bottom pair. He's going to check his option, and Lucas Moret ended up betting it out on the flop. Sorry, Berkey, go ahead.
No, don't be sorry at all. Tomorrow we have plenty of action. We got the mini main satellite again, which is a 5-seat guarantee starting at 12 tomorrow, because we have 2 flights of the mini main tomorrow, one starting at 2 o'clock, one starting at 7 o'clock. And if you qualify for those, you will be playing in day 2 on Sunday at, let me just see what time, 1 o'clock on Sunday. So if you bag in any of 4 of these flights, which, if you're going into day 2 there, you're playing for quite a large prize pool, we'll keep you apprised of what is going on the outside. But so far, seeing 74 runners in the satellite, it's going to be absolutely massive tonight. So we're expecting Ali just walking past. He is an absolute regular in the chat. So huge shout out to Ali over there.
Tony Wong coming in on the chat on Facebook Live, on YouTube, I should say, saying it's starting to feel preordained that Lucas is going to take this bad boy down. So
well, he has a huge following online, doesn't he?
He does.
So I'll tell you what, he's picked up some hands, but the hand distribution does sometimes turn around a fair bit.
Yeah.
Stephen Chu had a bit of the hand distribution early.
Yep.
Lucas has picked it up recently.
Yep.
But Barang just waiting for his opportunity. Still has 12 bigs, which I'm telling you, 3-handed is absolutely plenty. 1 double up, and he's right back in it there with Stephen Chu stack.
We're getting a little bit of a sneak peek here from Barang from this particular camera angle. He peels them up without worrying about protecting his hand because there's nobody else sitting to the right of him. So he peeled up the old King Deuce, and he has elected to pop it up and make it 160K to go, or 2 bigs, back round to Stephen Chu in the big blind. He's got the Queen 3 off, and he is going to make a fold.
Can we call Stephen the Richie Benno? Stephen Chu for 20 Chu?
Yeah. Stephen Chu, yeah.
Just the way you said it, I was like, oh, that's Richie.
Yeah. You know what? I might do that.
Stephen Chu. Chu for 20 Chu. Now, we'll get back to what so we got the day 1B of the mini main tonight. That is a 750, 625 plus 125 optional hospitality package, 50K starting stack, 30-minute blind levels, $250,000 guaranteed on that event. Late registration is till 11:30. But also the tournament that is running at the moment is the Mammoth Day 1 Monkey, the 3,027 plus 3 optional package, 100K starting stack, 40-minute blind levels with a 100K guarantee on that as well. And you can buy in that all the way up to day 2 tomorrow.
Yeah, 3:10 p.m. tomorrow, Saturday, if you want a max late reg, the Mammoth. And we might be able to get some information about that, Berkey, if you got that open on your phone, about the total amount of entries into the Mammoth.
So far, we've got 22. Now, we always say those big events are very slow burns when it comes to those.
Yep.
So, right on cue, it looks like we're going to be going on a break here, Monkey. So, stick with us. Join for the concluding of this 2000 Superstack. We are down to the final 3. We have 3 crushers in the field. Don't go anywhere. The action will be plenty, Monkey. It is a pleasure.
Always a pleasure, Berkey. Barang, Lucas, Stephen, fighting it out right here for the Superstack at Playlive Melbourne. We'll be back shortly. So welcome back here to Playlive Melbourne, 129 York Street in South Melbourne. This is the concluding stages of the Superstack Day 2, down to 3 players, Barang, Lucas, Stephen. I'm in the booth, Josh Monk, a.k.a. Monkey, alongside his co-pilot, Adam Burke. Berkey, how are you, champ?
Monkey, as good as I can always be. Now, give me a second. My headset, for some reason, has decided to play up. I don't know if I'm... Can you hear me properly?
I can hear you, Mickey.
Okay, well, maybe it's just the mic then. I just turned the headset up. So
Right.
We'll get back to the action here. Stephen Chu did decide to raise. Gets fold. Now, the blinds are 50,000, 100,000, 100,000. So less big blinds in play. We've got Lucas out there with 41, Stephen Chu with 19, and Barang with 13, bringing up the rear, but not too far out of a double up, getting into contention there.
Yeah, basically anyone's game at this point. There is Mr. Nick Mooney out there railing his mate, who I'd imagine is probably Lucas Moret. And a couple of good comments coming in. Deb Wishart on Facebook Live coming in saying, been watching for the last couple of hours. Cannot believe how many premium hands have been dealt on this table. Hi, guys. Great comms as usual. Appreciate that, Deb, and totally agree with you.
I can't believe the hand distribution as well. It's been wild. And it has been directed towards
Ooh,
a
have a
fair
look at
few
this.
players. Oh, hold on a
Sorry,
second.
Berkey.
No,
On the
don't be
button,
sorry.
Barang here jams the Queen 10 of hearts, and Lucas is going to look down at the King 10 offsuit in the small blind. This is worthy of making a call. He does have 40 bigs, but does elect to put it into the muck around to Stephen Chu, who can't compete with the 8-4 off. Also a comment coming in from Byron Gunn, 4401 on YouTube. Maybe even a couple of beers at Leonard's House of Love, ?
Monkey, I'm never against heading to Leonard's House of Love.
Leonard's even. Yeah.
Leonard's House of Love, if you will, for a beer.
Yeah, fair enough. Hand number 93 coming up
But,
here.
but then again, we've had some nights here where, excuse me, we've had a few nights here where we thought, oh, they're three-handed, someone's chip leader, it's going to end soon, and they've gone for hours and hours and hours of heads-up play, which, you know what, we're here till the very end regardless, but it just makes it interesting how many big blinds are in play.
Well, we did cop the old commentary cooler, as we like to call it, Berkey, when we're hoping that an event will finish before the end of day's play, and we have had
Well, we just
2 unscheduled day 3s, Berkey.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of unscheduled day 3s, but sometimes once you play for the 13 hours a day that is required, people just don't want to relinquish that lead. So we do come back for unscheduled day 3s. I dare say this is definitely not coming back for an unscheduled day 3, but I'll put the curse right on us ourselves. And
Yeah, mate, I'm telling you, if this gets to 3 a.m. where the blind's being 50 million, 100 million, I'm not here. Anyway, getting back to it, there's the chip counts on your screen. Lucas Moret up the top. I have been told from production they will change his name over to add the extra T.
And if they could, in the top corner where it says field of 5 left, if we could get that changed to a field of 3. Now, we can see there is 3, but I'd like the graphics to reflect that if we can. We are in hand 94 here of this final table, Monkey, of the 2K Superstack. Everyone here locked up 11,600 and playing for the 30,000 up top.
Yeah, just so you know, if there's going to be any changes, for example, to Lucas's name, they will appear because we are on a delay for 20 minutes, so it will adjust in 20 minutes' time, which I'd imagine will be the case with the field in the top right-hand corner. This is hand number 95, Stephen Chu. For 20 Chu is going to raise it up and make it 2 bigs to go, 200K, as Becky likes my Richie Benno reference, and going to take it down.
Ash Oven's just standing in the background seeing what could have been.
Now, Burke, I'll tell you what we haven't done.
Let me know.
I'll tell you what we haven't done. We haven't done a giveaway. And we told everybody in the chat we would.
Oh, absolutely.
So, giveaway time coming up in 5 minutes from now at 7 o'clock local time. So, make sure you're got your keyboard up and going, because the first person who put the correct answer in will win the giveaway. And the giveaway will be, Berkey, let's have a quick look. I'm feeling pretty generous today. It's a Friday. Everybody's knocked off the end of work. How about we give away a hospitality package to the mini main that starts at 7?
Beautiful.
On cue.
On cue.
Yeah, you like that?
If you are coming in tonight and you would like to participate in the giveaway, Monkey, tell them how they can qualify.
Pretty straightforward. Everybody listening, Berkey and Monkey commentary on Facebook. You need to be logged into Facebook and liked and subscribed to that particular page if you want to be part of this giveaway. If not, you can't win. It's just as simple as that. You just simply can't win. You're drawing dead. So make sure you're liked and subscribed to Berkey and Monkey Commentary. You'll be able to search that in Facebook. Like and subscribe there, and you might be in the running to win yourself a $125 hospitality package going into the mini main either today, tomorrow, for either day 1B tonight or day 1C tomorrow starting at 2 or day 1D starting tomorrow at 7 p.m.
But
so
just as the caveat, as everyone knows, it will be required to use for that mini main.
Correct.
We don't roll credits over anything else. So if you can't make that mini main, I guess you are not eligible to be winning that little package.
Correct. If there is a small technicality, for example, like you are interstate or watching from an international place, then we might be able to figure out something. But you have to be liked and subscribed. The reason for why is because Berkey or myself reach out to you personally, get your details, added that money into your player's account here at Play Live, or set up an account for you at Play Live and put that money in there so you can actually you can take part, I should say, in that mini main and have that added bonus of that $125 hospitality package. Now, Berkey, what we might do is we might call the action here, go off stream for a couple of minutes to decide the question.
I think I've already got
come
an
back.
idea, but I'll talk to you about it off stream.
Yep, sounds good.
So we're blind versus blind, 9-6 versus 7-6. It is raised by Chu in the 9-6 in the small blind, and the big blind will defend here with the 7-6. So 9-6 versus 7-6, going to a flop. Stephen Chu versus Barang, who's the short stack. Flop coming out, Ace, King, 3. Wow, actually, I don't want to say dog breakfast for both of them, but dog breakfast it is. So options first to Stephen Chu. Now, generally, when you get a raise and a call, you sometimes have aces and kings in your range. So I dare say one of these guys will making the bet here. Stephen, first to act, is going to have a stab at it, and I think that's going to get it done for Barang, who absolutely snap folds. So we'll be back in 2 seconds.
Well, 1 second, Berkey. Sorry, just to cut you off, if you don't mind. I see Dim Sim One Son on Twitch saying, what if I don't use Facebook? Unfortunately, you do need to have a Facebook account. So you do have a couple of minutes to come up with a fake email address, maybe even a fake Facebook account, and log in there and be part of the Berkey and Monkey commentary team for that giveaway. I'm sorry, but you do need to be liked and subscribed to that particular page so we can do the giveaway. Anyway, Berkey and I will be back in a minute or so. So Berkey and I just went off stream there for a second to discuss what the question will be for the giveaway. And the giveaway tonight will be a package, a hospitality package bought in for the mini main event that you can use tonight at 7 o'clock, tomorrow at 2, or tomorrow afternoon at 7, or tomorrow evening at 7 into that mini main event. Now,
So
Berkey,
plenty of opportunities to jump into the mini main, which will have a large prize pool, just
Yeah.
quietly.
we have come up with a pretty good question, actually. Well, I'm not going to take credit for it. I'll give you all the credit, Berkey.
All right. Are you ready for this?
Well, we have been dropping, just quickly before we do it, we have been dropping a few hints as to the answer throughout this particular stream. So if you have been watching from the start, I have given away a few hints about what the question could be. And here is the question, and it goes for anybody in the Facebook Live, YouTube, or Twitch chat who is following the Berkey and Monkey commentary page provided by Facebook. So you must be liked and subscribed to that particular page to be eligible to win. And the first correct answer,
You'll be watching the chats precisely,
I will
Monkey,
be.
for the correct answer to come in.
the first correct answer
Now,
will win the prize. So
Before we do
Stephen,
that, Stephen Chu has decided to jam here. Jam and call. So jam with the King 10 versus the Ace 5 of Barang.
Right,
So
so
we'll get back to the action first, Monkey.
yep, so it's Ace 5 versus the King 10. As we can see, Barang is all in with the best of it. As the flop comes down, Queen Deuce 3 does pick up the gut shot to make the wheel, but still out in front with Ace High. Here comes the turn, brings in the 5. Now he's got a pair. Can Stephen Chu find the King or the 10 at the river? Tap, tap from the dealer. off to the river, brings in the 8 of diamonds, and Barang is going to get a full double up. And just like that, Berkey, have a look at the changes in the dynamics of the stacks at this feature and final table. All of a sudden, Stephen is down to 12 bigs. What?
It's wild from what we saw when he was 5-handed, absolute commanding chip leader. But he has made the right moves. He just hasn't had the best of it. Now, speaking of Stephen Chu, he is down to 12 big blinds. Question coming in now, everyone who is listening. We've talked about it a few times. What city in Australia does Stephen Chu hail from? Where does he play? Where does he live?
That's the question.
We have talked about it many times. So type your answer into the chat. Monkey is looking to see who gets it in first.
Yeah, where's he from? He is from somewhere here in Australia.
So just like that, he's down to 12 big blinds. He was the commanding chip leader 5-handed, but he's been getting in a few precarious spots and just hasn't got the best of it a lot of the time. A few coolers, would you say, Monkey? But Lucas Morant out with 3.8, 38 bigs, if you don't mind. The blinds are 50, 100 with a 100 big blind ante. Monkey's still looking at the chat, seeing if he can find an answer here.
She's there.
She's there. We have a winner. Monkey, let us know who has won.
Mr_Johnson_1.
Johnson won. You have won the hospitality package to the mini main. Compliments of myself and Monkey here.
Yep.
Now, if you liked and subscribed, can you please send me a message through the Burke and Monkey commentary page, and we will put that and credit that to your account.
Yeah, make sure you are liked and subscribed. Otherwise, what do we need to do, Berkey? We have told them 100 times.
If you are not liked and subscribed, we will go to the next correct answer.
Correct way.
We're not going to say the correct answer in case someone else has put it in there.
Yeah, we would have taken South Australia or Adelaide as the answer, and Adelaide was the answer given by Mr_Johnson_1, and he was the first person to put that correct answer into the chat. So I was watching it vigilantly, and I can inform you all at home that he was the first person to put that answer in. So Mr_Johnson_1, if you'd be so kind to reach out to us through our Facebook page, Berkey and Monkey Commentary.
So I will give him 5 minutes. So let's say 7 minutes. Let's give him till 10 past.
What's this here?
What do we got?
Cheeseburger.
Oh my God! Look at this.
Right, I don't know what that is, but we're on here. That's
Is that a chicken burger? Oh my God! Look at that.
Chicken burger. All right, sure. That'll work as Lucas Moret jams from the small blind with the ace 7 offsuit.
Monkey not even putting it down. He's just straight into it.
And gets the fold from Stephen Chu, who found the 5-3 suited.
So I will give you till 10 past to send me a message. I am on my phone waiting for the message to come through. And if not, we'll find ourselves another winner.
Mm-hmm.
How you doing, Monkey? You just want to pause that so you can shovel that down really quick? Lucas here on the dealer button with the King Queen suited of clubs.
Gee whiz, that's off the charts, that chicken burger.
Yeah.
Back to Lucas Moret, whose name has now been updated. You can see. A couple of R's, couple of T's. Just like that. Finds the King Queen suited in the clubs as Berkey's going to hoe into that chicken burger. I'll just cover the fort. He'll turn off his mic as he goes hammer and tong on the chicken burger, which is absolutely delightful. Gets the call from Barang with the 9-5 suited in the diamonds. Here comes the flop. It comes ace 10-3, complete Badoogie, complete rainbow. Those people who don't know what I'm talking about when I say Badoogie. And Lucas has picked up the gut shot to make the straight, the nut straight for that matter, and backdoor clubs working for him, and also has the best hand with King Queen high. Baranga is going to check from the big blind with the 9-5 in diamonds and literally fold before the bet came out from Lucas. So didn't like the 9-5 too much there. There are the chip counts, 36 bigs, 3.6 mil for Lucas Barang with 25. And believe it or not, Stephen Chu, who had 56 bigs before, 5-handed and 65% of the chips in play, down to the short stack, has copped the short end of the stick, some might say, in terms of a couple of coolers, and therefore all of a sudden down to 12 bigs, 1.2 mil. Can he make his way back up this leaderboard in chips and try and take down this event? He's not going to do it with this hand. 10-5 offsuit on the button, straight into the muck. Barang, 7-3 of diamonds. He's going to try and make a decision from the small blind. Looks like he might call. Yep. As Mr. _Johnson_1 has messaged us on our Facebook page, Berkey will take care of him in just a moment. Does make the fold barang from the small blind. And so Lucas will get a walk.
Just conferring with him, he has messaged me. He is liked to the page, so we do have a winner. And we are going to be giving away that 125 hospitality package to the mini main, either played tonight or either of the 2 flights tomorrow. So well done, Johnson _1. You have won yourself a hospitality package, and I'm just going to confer with him right now which flight he's going to come in and play.
Yep. Let's see if I can add that page to people. Hold on 1 second. Copy that. Chuck this in on Twitch.
Barang on the dealer button with the ace-7 is raising it up to 275. Folds from Lucas, and Stephen Chu has the pocket 9s. Monkey, you love the pocket 9s. They always flop sets, according to you. So I dare say we'll be getting a jam here from Stephen. And it'd be interesting how Barang is going to play it after that. So we will see Stephen here contemplate a little bit. Maybe even use a time bank, but he is going to put it in. He does make the jam for 1.1 million or 11 bigs. Gets the snap call from Barang with ace-7. So Barang going to see he's definitely doesn't have the best of it here. ace-7 versus pocket 9s. I'll turn your mic off, Monkey, while you hoe into that chicken burger. It's off the chains, isn't it? Let's go to a flop. We have Queen 5-4, 2 clubs. So backdoor clubs working for Barang. He's, oh, look at this. He's just drilled an ace on the turn, drawing Stephen Chu to an absolute 2-outer on the river. 6 of diamonds is not going to help. We are going to lose Stephen Chu. And just like that, 5-handed, he had 56 bigs and 65% of the chips in play. He is now out in 3rd position here. We are going heads up at this 2000 Superstack at Playlive Melbourne headquarters. And wow, what a hand. He had the backdoor clubs going for him with the ace over, and he just drills the ace on the turn, and that is super unlucky, as we've just put the mocker on Mr. Stephen Chu, asking a question about him, and then he goes out in straight sets. So that's very unlucky, but that's how poker goes. And look at this. They've got the exact same stack now, Lucas and Barang. 3.7 million, 37 bigs, if you don't mind, and I feel like a great heads-up battle is in the making here.
Yeah, talking about a great heads-up battle, they've got the exact
same stack.
I mean, you can't make that up. Like, they literally have the exact same stack, 37 bigs each. It's like unbelievable. I mean, you don't see that very often where they've equally split the chips amongst them in a heads-up battle. I'd go as far to say I don't think I've ever seen that before.
Yeah, when someone knocks someone out and they've got the exact same chip stack. So before we start our heads-up battle, I'm going to give some information on what's going on the outer skirts of Play Live tonight. We do have the Mammoth Day 1, the $3,000 event. That is with a 100K starting stack. There is 27. You can register all night tonight, and 1 hour of the first level tomorrow. It starts at 210. You can register all the way to 310. So there is a lot of late entries when it comes to these type of tournaments, but 27 to start off is not too bad, Monkey.
No, not too bad at all.
And the Winter Mini Main event satellite is closed out, but they did get 79 runners into that satellite, Monkey. That 180, 15K starting stack, milestone 75K, 79 runners. So that is a huge amount into that. The MJ split mix is going on tonight downstairs. That is the $500 or upper deck 1K if you like. So you can play for more money for the same amount of hospitality package, which is a great concept from the Prince of Poker himself. And then the mini main day 1B has just started. So it's kicked off 10 minutes ago and there's already 39 runners, Monkey. 10 minutes in, 39 runners.
Insane.
So that is going to go off its head tonight up here upstairs at Play Live Melbourne's headquarters at 129 York Street in South Melbourne.
And what about this coming in a bit clutch? Late mail on the YouTube chat here. French Tom has just checked in saying, "G'day from Paris, lads." That's French Tom.
Oh, yeah, that's right, he did. Yeah, he went over.
Yep.
He went over to visit his family and that. So he's tuning in from over in Paris. So
You got to say that. You got to love that from French Tom. Yeah, he comes in, flies over, says hello to his family, and puts the stream
straight on.
You absolute champion.
Did I tell you about the meal he cooked us on Monday?
Yeah,
So my wife and his wife, good friends. We've been good friends for a while.
sure.
and he invited us over to his place. Now, he's I'd say, go as far as saying, as a Michelin star chef.
Fair enough too. Can vouch. Can
Absolute
confirm.
top chef. He had us over for like a nice little 12-course meal just for a mid-afternoon
For
snack.
giggles. Yep.
For giggles. But just top notch. I wish him nothing but the best over there. He's going there for 5 weeks to visit his family. So, well, enjoy tuning in from overseas and let everyone know what you do and how you do it over here. He's definitely getting into the poker scene a lot more. He's very much enjoying himself. So, thanks for watching, Tom, from over in France. And we're going to get back to the action here with the dealer button raising it up. Was it a raise? I didn't actually see if it was a raise. No, it's just a flat call.
Yeah, Lucas just deciding to flat from the small, which is on the dealer button when we are playing heads up, and a check back from Barang with the 9-5 offsuit. Barang flopping a pair of fives, but have a look at this for Lucas. Flops the up and down draw. And he's going to bet out 125K and gets called from Barang. Here comes the turn, brings in a repeat queen.
Very good for Barang's hand there.
Agreed. Lucas still has quite a few outs, 14 outs to complete the best hand. He can hit a 8-7-6-3, as you can see, in all the suits. Yeah, I think it's a bit of a draft, a Carlton draft coming through. Brang will check from the big blind. It looks like Lucas Moret, a couple of tees now, is going to bet out 280K or 2.8 bigs. Brang will almost certainly call, and it looks like he's picking up some chips to make that call, and does. Can he find the 8-7-6-3 at the river? No, he can't. The ace of diamonds peels off. Barang with a check mark next to his name. He will check it also. Is Lucas going to fire one more barrel at the river here, or will he shut down? Is the big question. Brian Yuen in the background. I think he might be setting this up to be a heads-up final table where they both sit in seat 2 and seat 8 for that matter. And then put the trophy in the middle. Makes for better television.
I always like the fact that when they do that.
Bet 525K and does get looked up from Barang. Wow. So bit of a first-hand change of chips here. All of a sudden, Barang up to 50 bigs, 5 million, and Lucas Moret down to 2.4 mil, so a 2-1 chip lead at the moment.
They were equal stacked last hand.
And now it's the first hand.
That was the first hand of heads up.
Correct.
That is wild. So there's 50 bigs to 24 bigs now. So I think he is going to set it up. He's going to put the trophy in the middle there. Look at that gold little trophy. How nice do they look? I'm still trying to get one myself, and I think I'll be a few years, but I'll keep firing myself into it. But good times, Monkey. I did win myself a little flip yesterday to enter the main. So I'll tell you what, going on to ship in the main, that would be a big party here at Playlive, wouldn't it? Mm-hmm. As he's shoveling the food in. But I'll tell you what, how fresh are those chicken burgers? That is just top-notch food here that they pump out. If you get the hospitality package, he's looking for a napkin. Cannot find one. Absolutely drawing dead, Monkey.
Yep, that might be a bathroom job for me. Absolutely can't make that up, yeah?
So Brian just stepping in, moving the chips over. We're going to make it look like a proper heads-up battle. Would have been nice to do last hand when they were both equal stacks, but Barang is out in front now. Now, Barang was short-stacked at this table for a lot of the final table, and he's just played it patient. He's waited his time, and now he's up at the chip lead, heads up. So an incredible battle from him. He's going to wake up with the 9-5 here in the small blind. Now, remember, heads-up poker is a little bit different. So the button is first to act pre-flop and is second to act post-flop. So it's a little bit differently. So he is first to act on the button. The button always is the first to act. They're going to do the countdown. They get their time bank chips. He's going to make the call. Lucas with the 7-3 off the Joe Hasham hand. He's going to check it. We're going to see a flop. So it is 9-5 for Barang versus 7-3 offsuit of Lucas. The flop comes out 8, Jack 8. Absolutely no help to either of them. Lucas, first act, post-flop, is going to check into Barang, who does have him covered. Barang going to have an absolute stab at this with 125.
Yeah, fair enough, too. And we'll take it down.
So just a creepy bit more, getting his lead a little bit further. Barang now has the chips to really put some speculative calls and raises and put the max pressure on heads up. But Lucas, from what I've seen over the last few hours of watching the stream, is definitely up for this. There is a lot of Lucas love in the chat. And Nick Mooney there sitting in the background, just watching his friend play. And I'm just having a quick chat with Johnson_1 asking what days the mini main is on. If he cannot come in to play that package, we will have to give it away to someone else, Monkey, because we were very specific. If you
Like the ocean?
if you Pacific like the ocean,
Yep.
if you are unable to play tonight or tomorrow, this is what we are giving away the hospitality package for. It's for those coming into Playlive and supporting the business, also supporting us on Facebook. So I'll find out of Mr. Johnson_1 if he can come and play. If not, we'll have to re-give that away, Monkey, because we are giving that away straight out of our back pocket, aren't we?
Yeah, we would be. And it would most likely go to Dim Sim One Son, if that happened to be the case. So, Dim Sim, if you are still watching on Twitch, there's a possibility you could win if Mr._Johnson_1 on YouTube is unable to come in and win that package giveaway.
An absolute bad beat from Mr. Johnson_1. He goes, bugger, son's birthday tomorrow night. I think he's absolutely drawing dead to be able to come in. So otherwise, he says, roll it on and pass it on.
Right. So there you have it.
So we're going to roll it on and pass it on. Now we'll get back to the action here really quick, Monkey. Look at this, 8-7 versus 10-9. Both of them getting a piece of this flop.
Mm-hmm.
Lucas with the top pair, backdoor flush draw, and the backdoor straight draw, and Barang having middle pair with the backdoor straight draw as well. So a bit of action heads up. It's very hard to flop a pair. And these guys are both getting a piece of this. Now, this could be a very, very short session if some of these hands keep coming out the way they are.
Good call from you there, Berkey. So Dim Sim One Son on Twitch, you have won that $125 hospitality package going towards the mini main. You can use it tonight for the 7 o'clock flight, or you can use it tomorrow at 2 and again tomorrow night at 7. You do need to be liked and subscribed to the Facebook page, Berkey and Monkey Commentary. The link has been provided to you in the Twitch chat, I can see, by one of the users.
Dim Sim One Son, did you say he's the winner?
Correct weight.
Well, he's just messaged me and he is subscribed to the page. So
There we
Dim
go.
Sim One Son.
Bingo.
Let me know what flight you are going to be coming in on, and we will sort out that hospitality package for you.
Yeah, and if you're not already registered here at Playlive, we can get all your details, put you in as a player, and add that money into your player's account to be used in that mini main. Hospitality package only. You can only use it for that. They're not like $T where you can use it for any other event. As the deuce of diamonds peels off, giving Lucas Moret not only top pair with the best kicker and the best hand, but also backdoor diamonds working for him. Barang, second best pair. It's going to be checked by Lucas Moret. And it looks like Barang's going to have a stab. And does. He bets 800K or 8 bigs. Berkey's just going to handle the Dim Sim One Son questions coming in. I'm okay to be able to call it.
Thank you, Monkey.
No problem. So a bet of 800K or 8 bigs, and it looks like Lucas is going to chuck in one of those time bank cards and contemplate what to do here with top pair, 10 high flush draw. Looks like he's going to rip it all in, and he does. Barang. Deep in thought. Is his 8 good enough to continue? The board is 8, 9, 3. Deuce of diamonds on the turn. 2 diamonds on the flop. Flush does come in. But combinatorically, heads up, not very often. Your opponent should be hitting a flush. Does elect to fold the pair of 8s. Pretty good fold, to be fair, from Barang. So Lucas going to pick up that pot. So back up to 3.5 million or 35 bigs. And Barang's got him just covered with 3.9 million in chips or 39 bigs. The blinds here, 50K, 100K with a 100K big blind ante. Tony Wong coming in saying Dim Sims are actually famous in South Melbourne. They are. They're probably the best dim sims you can find in the state. It's a big call, but I'll make it. South Melbourne dimmies. Off the charts.
Sorry, I'm just having a bit of back and forth here with
No problems. I got
Dim
you.
Sim himself. So if you could just take that, I'll get back to you in a moment.
Yeah, no problem, Berkey. Take your time. Lucas on the button does elect to limp in with the 9-5 suited in the hearts. Barang finds the Queen 10 offsuit in the big blind. He's going to pop it up and make it 300k to go, or 3 bigs. Back round to Lucas, who does fold the 9-5 suited.
Chip stacks just balancing themselves out again. Now, remember, when we went to Heads Up, Monkey, they had the exact same chip stack. Now, I don't think I've ever seen that, ever, where someone knocks someone out, they go to Heads Up, and they've got the exact same chip stack head-to-head.
I mean, if anybody's watching in the chat and they could show me a situation where that has occurred in the past, I'll be pretty surprised. I've never seen that. Like, actually, legitimately, the exact amount of chips, not like off by 50k, the exact amount of chips. Like, crazy. Nonetheless, we'll get back to it. Barang finds the second worst hand in Hold'em, puts it straight into the muck. Kyle in the dealer's chair here. Kyle has dealt Triton, WSOP, Europe.
Pretty much everything you can think of.
I mean,
it feels like it.
The guy's just a seasoned vet with, have a look at the posture on the bloke too.
Oh, you can only deal the game for so long if you've got good posture. Myself, I was out early because I did a shoulder, because I had the hunchback of Notre Dame going on.
Yep, fair enough.
So I am getting word that Dim Sim cannot make it either.
Right, okay.
So he is liked and subscribed, but cannot make it himself. So Monkey, I'm going to give you a little homework to see who is next in the chat.
Well, it looks like we've got another winner.
Another winner. We've still got one.
You can't make this up. It's gone winner, can't come in. Winner, can't come in. So the next winner of that hospitality package going towards that mini main event flight, either tonight or tomorrow, where there's one on at 2 or at 7.
Is
Elizabeth Lonergan.
all right. Now,
So on Facebook live chat.
now
Liz-
Elizabeth did send me a message about
Right, okay.
25 minutes ago, saying, with a big smiley face saying following. So I
Right,
definitely know
okay.
she is following.
Right, beautiful. So Elizabeth picking it up gets the check mark next to her name as we go back to the action here. There was a raise by Barang, who picks up the ace-7 on the button first to act in heads-up action, gets called by Lucas Moret. He popped it up and made it 3 bigs to go. There was a call for 2 more bigs from Lucas with the queen-jack offsuit. Lucas will check his option. The flop did come down ace, couple of 9s, 2 hearts. It's gone bet from Barang, call from Lucas, who needed to find some cards to go back draws into the heart draw or the straight draw. Doesn't find it on the turn. Turn card brings in the 4 of spades. Check mark next to Barang's name. Check from Lucas on the turn. Action back round to Barang. He's going to bet 800k. And Lucas will put that into the muck. So, Liz Lonergan, from wherever you are the winner of the mini main package worth $125. Berkey's going to get out of the chair and handle that situation. So congrats, Elizabeth Lonergan, picking up the $125 out of our back pockets. That's Berkey's pocket and mine. We don't get reimbursed here at Playlive. It's legitimately coming straight out of our back pockets, straight into your player's account down here at Playlive. So well done. Lucas Moret on the button, first act, finds the internet hand or the computer hand, depending on how you want to articulate the Queen 7 offsuit. It's going to pop it up and make it 225k to go, or 2.3 bigs. Around to Barang. Finding the pocket 10s in a heads-up battle. He's going to 3-bet it to 600, and Lucas will put the Queen 7 into the muck. There's Terry on the rail. She helps out, does some of those shorts and reels and all of that other social media stuff that Jamie Hall doesn't do.
Yeah,
so
they've got a full team on to show the best of what is going on at Playlive. So, and there is plenty to show. So, I mean, having multiple people on and doing great things. both professionals in their field, and they are just doing the absolute best they can, which if you get onto the Facebook page and check out Playlive Melbourne's Facebook page, you'll see some of the top quality stuff that Jamie Hall himself is doing downstairs.
It's ridiculous, some of the stuff that he produces. Honestly, it looks like a screensaver. Some of the stuff, it's like, it's unbelievably high def and very well edited. As we get back to the action here, Lucas on the big blind checked his option back after Barang limped in from the button with the 10-8 suited in the clubs. Both of them have picked up a pair. Bottom pair for Lucas, second best pair for Barang. Lucas will check his option on the flop. Barang's going to come out for a bet for 150k or 1.5 bigs. Background to Lucas now. Flicks it in. So after the turn, can Lucas find a deuce or a six on the turn? 9 of hearts, no help. Barang actually now picking up a gut shot to make the straight draw. Lucas in a world of hurt still needs to find the 5 remaining outs in the deck. It's going to go check on the turn. Free equity for Lucas, doesn't find it. The ace of hearts peels off. No player has a heart. Does this open the door for Lucas to make a bet and try and turn his hand into a bluff and take this one away from Barang? Deep in the tank, and it looks like he's going to grab some chips. I love this from Lucas. Very good. Outstanding, in fact. He's going to apply a bit of pressure. 350k or 3.5 bigs, and Barang does find the muck with a pair of 8s. So well played there from Lucas, picking up a few more chips from Barang, trying to make his way back up into the chip lead right here in the $2,000 buy-in Superstack, creating a prize pool of $84,035. There's 49 entries. Top prize here, $30,335. Second will pick up $18,700. There will be absolutely no deals. I guarantee it.
All right, Monkey. Guess what? We have a winner.
There we go.
Yep. Elizabeth will be coming in, firing tomorrow's 7 p.m. flight. And she already has an account here at Playlive, so we'll be crediting that tonight.
You beauty.
And we have a winner. Ding, ding, ding.
Ding, ding, ding. So she's coming in when? Tomorrow? 7 o'clock flight?
Tomorrow, 7 o'clock flight.
You beauty. All right, well, those tournament funds will be credited into your account at the conclusion of this particular event. We'll go downstairs and make sure of it.
Oh, just quietly.
Yeah, Barang here flopping the queen high flush draw. Unfortunately for Lucas, doesn't have much of it. Got ace high, backdoor clubs working for him. Can also hit backdoor cards to make a straight. But as you can see, Barang got 12 outs. A small equity disadvantage, 8% difference between the two, 46 of 54. There's a bet from Lucas and a pop to 4 bigs by Barang with the queen 3 of diamonds. Has been called from Lucas. Here comes the turn. Repeat jack. Rightio. Lucas now needs to find a 3 or an ace at the river. Actually, come to think of it,
Lucas is out in front.
Yeah,
Barang's got plenty of outs up in the top corner. He's got any diamond or a queen.
Good
9 of
call.
clubs doesn't actually help. Lucas with the ace high actually has the best of it, even though on the flop you'd be taking Barang's hand all the time.
Yeah, good call from you, Berkey. I actually missed that, so I appreciate you covering me there.
I just got a photo in from Elizabeth showing us in the bedroom that she's watching
You beauty.
the screen in the top corner. So, Elizabeth, it is great to have you joining us for the conclusion of this 2K Superstack here at Playlive Melbourne.
Watching it on the TV too through YouTube, so she's going to be watching it in high def, and she'll be in here tomorrow at 7 p.m. to play in that mini-main final flight that does kick off tomorrow, Saturday at 7 p.m. There's an earlier flight at 2. So if you're not able to get in for that earlier flight, you can still shoot in a bullet or 5.
You can fire in tonight's one. It only just started half an hour ago. Let me get the numbers so far for that.
It's only 7:30, Berkey.
It's only 7:30, so it started at 7. At the winter, the Mammoth downstairs has 28 runners already for that 3K event. You can buy in all the way to tomorrow for the first hour of that, the first blind level. The dealer's choice, the MGA split mix is on downstairs as well.
Hello.
16 runners. And they're only on level 2 there, so plenty of opportunities to buy into that. But here we go. The winter mini-main event, day 1B, already has 68 runners.
What time did it kick off?
It's half an hour ago.
Oh, my God. That could be a absolutely massive field. Could be. Oh, honestly,
mate,
it could be like
if you got
250 players.
If you got 68 runners in your first half an hour.
Yep.
Now,
plus all the rebuys, because there's multiple rebuys. So I wouldn't be surprised if it gets to like 200 plus, Berkey. I mean, that could be teed up for that.
Absolutely, it can be. So rebuys in that are all the way up to, let's have a look here.
I think it's 11:30. I'm being dead serious.
Yeah, I think you've nailed it, but I'm just going to double check because I always like to look at the wrong piece of paper.
You do.
It is 11:30, Monkey.
Yeah, 11:30.
11:30 tonight. So they've got 4 hours more of rebuys, and there's already 66 runners in that event.
Yeah, that's
so that
crazy.
prize pool is going to go absolutely off its head. It's going to be a huge, huge day tomorrow at Playlive for the mini main event.
Yeah, now I think we are streaming something tomorrow. It might be the Mammoth.
The Mammoth Day 2. That starts at 2:10. So I effectively think we'll be here at 2:30.
Yep.
Streaming that.
As the flop comes down, ace 5-3. There was a call from the button and a raise to 250k or 2.5 bigs. It got called by Barang. So after the flop we go. Barang has picked up the 10 high flush draw. It's going to go check, bet, call. Bet of 200k from Lucas and a call from Barang, who now spikes the...
This could be a very dangerous card for Lucas.
Yeah, spikes the flush on the turn. Believe it or not, Lucas can actually win this pot if he can find the 4 of clubs, the 1-outer, to make the routine. Wouldn't that be a sick card?
Yep.
And Lucas will bet out 4.5 bigs or 450k after it was checked to him again from Barang. But Barang sitting there with a 10 high flush.
I'd like to see the flat here from Barang. He's got so much of this. He has to entice Lucas to catch up at all on the river.
Trust me when I tell you, he will be flatting.
He just jammed it.
Rips it. I don't like this play from Barang. He's just going to rip it all in. Not what I would have done with that particular hand, but what would I do? What would I know? I should say, Berkey. I am not playing the final table of this 2K event, so maybe Barang polarizing his bet size there by betting it all in was the correct play. Not sure. What do you think in the chats?
Now, we had 76 runners in today's flight of the satellite for the mini main.
Okay.
Now, a few more opportunities tomorrow. So there is a mini main event satellite tomorrow at 12. That's 180 buy-in, 150 plus 30 hospitality package optional, 15K starting stack. And we go through the milestone satellites, as we do with pretty much all of our satellites here. There is a few exceptions to some of the bigger ones, but there's a 15-minute blind levels, and they've got a 5-seat guarantee on that one. Now, they had a 5-seat guarantee on the one tonight, which absolutely got obliterated. 76 runners, and it's 1 in 5 get it, so don't worry about that. So there is 2 satellites tomorrow.
So 15 seats?
Yeah. So there's 2 flights tomorrow. There's 12, and there's a 5 p.m. one, both the same satellites, to get into the mini-main event that starts 2 hours after that. So plenty of opportunities to satellite your way into this mini-main. And I'll have you comment on this really quick, Monkey.
No problem whatsoever. So there was a limp in from Barang, who was on the button with the Queen 3, gets checked back by Lucas in the big blind. And the flop came down deuce 9-8, 2 hearts, the 9-8 in hearts. The 8 deuce in hearts, I should say. The 9 of clubs is out there. Lucas checked the flop, and there was a bet from Barang with Queen High. Got called by Lucas, trying to find some backdoor clubs or a 4 or a jack. Doesn't come off. The 3 of spades instead peels, giving Barang now a pair of 3s. It's going to go check, check on the turn. Here comes the river. Brings in the ace of clubs. No real help to Lucas, needing to find a jack 4, and didn't find it. And he's going to check, hoping that his jack high is going to be good enough. And it wouldn't be, even if Barang did not hit the pair of 3s on the turn, because Queen High would have taken it down.
So now we have talked about the mini-main that's happening tomorrow. The satellite's happening for the mini-main.
Yes, sir.
And the Mammoth that starts tomorrow, the day 2 at 2:10. Now you can buy in for the first blind level all the way up to 3:10, because that is 60-minute blind levels for that 3K event. But also a couple of fun little sprucey things mixed in between there, Monkey. We've got a 9 game starting at 2 p.m. From Shannon Vanderberg himself, the Prince of Poker, and a Drawmaha mix starting at 6 p.m.
Hello.
The absolute carnage itself of Drawmaha. Now, if you haven't played Drawmaha, it could be the most crazy, insane game you've ever set foot in.
Yeah, ridiculous game, Drawmaha. If you like squeezing up cards, copping beats, or giving beats, Drawmaha is definitely the game you want to be playing. Fast, action-packed game. And you can cop some really sick ones in that particular game. It is a 5-card draw, 5-card Omaha variant. The whole idea is that you get dealt 5 cards. You peel them up like a 5-card draw, the old Wild Wild West type of poker, where you get 1 draw after a betting round on the flop. And the idea is to try and make a hand that you can get in your 5-card draw hand, so the 5 cards in your hand, and obviously try and match that up with the pot limit Omaha board, or the board, I should say, the Omaha board on the flop. I'll give you an example of that shortly as we get back to the action here. It goes check from the big blind of Barang, who did elect to check back his option from the big blind after Lucas limped in with the king deuce off. Barang has flopped bottom pair and Lucas has flopped top pair. So we could see a bit of fireworks here. Lucas is going to bet out 160K or 1.3 bigs. And here comes the call from Barang. Needs to find a 9 or an 8 on the turn or river. And the turn card brings in the 5 of spades. No help for Barang at the moment. Lucas still miles out in front, 89% equity. Barang's going to check on the turn. Back round to Lucas. I'd like to see him bet like 450 here.
Ooh.
Be right on cue. Oh, it
Ooh.
looked like it, didn't it?
Yeah, it did for a second.
And Lucas is going to bet 380.
I'll tell you
and
what,
take it down.
380. I'm going to pay that one, Monkey. Absolutely pay that.
So getting back to that draw hard just really quickly. So you do get dealt 5 cards. Okay. This is in the initial deal. The object of that particular game is you've got to try and draw to the best 5 cards in your hand and see if you can match it with a board that you'd see just like in No Limit Hold'em and of that of Omaha, the 5 community cards on the flop, turn, and the river. And it does have the betting streets as being the flop, the turn, and the river. So to give you an idea, let's say you get dealt a couple of jacks and an ace with a couple of jacks and the ace suited 2 clubs. And the flop comes down, I don't know, let's say 2, 3, 9 with 2 clubs down. You would draw 2 from your hand because you've got the nut clubs, trying to pick up extra jacks or aces to make a better than a pair of jacks in your hand. And then obviously you're trying to draw to the flush that's on the board. So you're trying to find a hand that can scoop both the best high hand being the hand that's actually in the 5 cards physically in your hand, and the best low card or low hand being the board that you can match on the flop or turn or the river, Berkey.
Yeah, absolutely. I was just having a quick look at that Play Live trophy just there. Monkey, look at the one on the middle of the table. Look how Mickey Mouse those things look.
Yeah, that's the rose gold trophy. It's obviously not made out of rose gold. Otherwise, that trophy would be worth about $400 million. So it's just that rose gold colour.
Plating colour, yeah. But those trophies are absolute Mickey Mouse. Now, I was just having a look at the satellite tonight. It actually hit 79 runners, which means we gave away 15 seats.
That's correct.
And, 15 seats and 0.8 of a credit into other events, but 15 seats, which means tomorrow's satellites will be even bigger. The 12 o'clock one, the 6 o'clock one. So come in, earn your way in there. 180 gives you a 1 in 5 chance to satellite into the mini main, which the prize pool, if you're looking at the numbers tonight, look, it's already jumped up to 77 already. There's just a lot.
It was 62
It was
about 10 minutes ago.
Yep, they're up to 77.
Right, okay.
So it'll be interesting to see what those numbers get up to tonight. Keep your eye on it. Go to playlive.melbourne. You can see all the information from all the events live as they are going on currently. Sorry. We did get a raise and a 3-bet there.
Yeah,
but
we are 3-bet fold.
So Barang out in front here with 5.2 million, 43 bigs, and Lucas with 2.2 million with 18 bigs. So Barang spent most of the final table as the short stack, and he has just made his way up to heads up and the chip lead so far, playing for that 30,000 up top. No deals will be made between these two. They are absolutely playing for the win and that rose gold Play Live trophy, which absolutely everyone wants.
Yeah, I definitely want one, I should say.
Yeah,
Not trying to say that too quickly.
We can want one all we want.
Yeah, but we're never going to get one.
You and me about from here to the moon away from winning one.
Yeah, I've got a better chance of going to the moon than winning one of those trophies, to be fair. And I'll be honest, they are quite a mantelpiece. They are quite heavy too, Berkey.
I have lifted a couple of them up. They are definitely used as a weapon themselves. But how nice would they look up on your little mantle? The little Superstack 2K from Playlive. One of these guys will be taking it home.
You know what I'd do? I'd use it for, Berkey, for a complete piss tag. I'd use it as a card protector. Just come in with a huge trophy, and use it as a card protector.
That would be 100% something that you'd do.
Yep, it
absolutely
would be.
Wouldn't doubt that at all.
What's that, sir? Oh, that's just
my card protector.
Yep.
You'd completely cover the cards.
So there's a raise pre-flop, a call, a bet out from Lucas.
So yeah,
a bet out from Barang, and he will take that one down.
So how crazy is the amount of satelliting that's going on here at Playlive?
Yeah, crazy.
It's phenomenal. Tomorrow we'll have 2 satellites, one at 12, one at 6 o'clock, and you can win your direct entry into the Mini main.
Yep. Hello.
Which 750, the 600 and what is it, 625 plus the 125 hospitality package.
Correct,
that is definitely optional here at Playlive, but you want to be able to get all the perks involved, the drinks, the food.
And I'm telling you, it's totally worth it.
Well-
I've had if you look at this table up here in the commentary booth, there is drinks galore. There's about 4 meals up here that we've eaten whilst being up here, Berkey. So we're getting our value. And I believe that most of the players here feel the same way, especially comparatively to all the other poker operators out there that don't offer the same sort of service. As we get back to the action, raised from Lucas Moret on the button, and Baran is going to put that 10 deuce Doyle Brunson hand into the muck.
Mm.
So Barang here actually asking Nick Mooney on the rail if it's okay if he can stand there. So don't see that very often. I don't think Barang kind of likes anything in his peripherals as he's playing for some decent money up top.
I think he thinks he's talking to Lucas too much. I think that was the
Oh,
outcome.
right. Okay.
Either way, he's within his right to absolutely be asking the rail to not be talking to his opponent.
Fair enough. Don't see that very often, but fair enough if that happens to be the case. And I'm sure that Brian Nguyen downstairs, the TD for this particular event, will take care of whatever it is that Barang needs in a respectful manner as we get back to the flop. So there was a raise from Barang to 2.4 bigs, got called by Lucas. The flop comes down Ace-Jack 4, complete rainbow. Lucas has checked his option from the big blind, and Barang has come out with a bet for 300K after spiking second best pair on this flop. Let's see if Lucas decides to float with Queen High or if he just chucks it into the muck. And he does make the fold. It's a good fold.
The fake reaching for chips and then straight into it. So Brian is actually just going to get the information that he needs to. He'll make the right decision, I'm sure, as Brian always does. A true professional of the game. He works a lot overseas in some of these events.
Yeah, he does.
He does a lot of work for like APT, the Asian Poker Tour.
Seasoned professional.
He comes down to Play Live often for our big events, and there's no one better in the game than Brian himself. I'm 100% sure of it. So keeping a watchful eye over the table, making sure everything's Mickey Mouse and in order. And I'll tell you right now, I wouldn't have anyone better be running all of my events than Brian himself.
Couldn't agree with you more. There's Brian right on screen, on cue too, to be fair, after we were just talking about him.
So we are down to the final two of this Superstack, the $2,000 Superstack at Playlive Melbourne, the headquarters of Playlive. There was 49 entries. We are down to the final two, and we are playing this all the way to a winner. Neither of these guys are going to be heating up or doing a deal. There's plenty to play for. Barang and Lucas. Lucas was having the mass rail earlier and the love in the chat, but Barang is out in front with 5.4 million in chips. We're going to see a flop. It is Ace, Queen 6, 2 hearts. So Barang getting bottom pair. Lucas having King High. Sorry. I was tripping over my words there for a second, Monkey. So he has King High. And King High, a lot of the time, heads up is good. So
I expect Lucas to probably
have a stab.
have a stab on this particular flop. He was the pre-flop aggressor, I should say. So he is going to make a bet. And I imagine Barang is going to make the call with bottom pair. Barang, I should say. I am getting a little bit dusty up here in the comms, Berkey, as you can probably hear from my voice. Here comes the turn, brings in the 4 of spades, so no help to Lucas, who still needs to find a king or an 8 at the river now to take this one away from Barang.
I don't know much about Barang. I've never actually heard him around the traps, but I'll tell you what, from his mannerisms and the way he's played, he's definitely been around the game for a bit. I just don't know if we've ever seen him here at Play Live. And I'm actually going to do a bit of research onto, what do you call it, Hendon Mob, and see what we're kind of working with here. Yeah,
fair enough too, Berkey. So I'll call the action whilst you're checking that out. It's going to go check on the turn. Can he find a king or an 8 at the river? No, he can't. The 4 of clubs peels off. Check mark goes next to Barang's name. He's going to check. Lucas Moret. Can he fire a barrel here at the river? No, he doesn't. He's going to shut down, show the king high for Bit of showdown equity, but it's not going to be good enough. As Barang does make 2 pairs at the river there, 6s and 4s, using the ace on the board as the kicker to complete that 5-card poker hand. There the chip counts, 52 bigs for Barang, 1.1 million or sub 10 now for Lucas. Lucas needs to find a little bit of help or some cards. He had an unbelievable hand distribution or card distribution no more than a couple of hours ago. Aces, kings, ace, king. Can't find it for the time being. Berkey, what
Monkey,
have we found out?
you're not going to believe this. He's from Adelaide as well. Did we just have a crew of people from Adelaide come over, did we?
Right, well,
Because I'll tell you what, the Crushers came over themselves and they're sitting here playing their best. Now, I'll let you know, his total lifetime earnings is 89,000 US.
Right, okay.
So I'm telling you, like his biggest score ever is 11,000. So if he goes on to win this here with this commanding lead, this will be his biggest score ever.
Yep, correct.
So congratulations to him. So I think it's going to be biggest score either way because second would be 18,000. So either way, he's going to go on to his biggest score.
There we go.
So congratulations to Barang either way, but he's in a commanding lead here. Look at this, 6.5 million to 875. He's absolutely worn Lucas down head to head.
Yeah, 7.5 to 1 chip lead at the moment, but Lucas has been playing very solidly at this feature and final table of the Superstack Day 2, so don't count him out. Trust me. And I'm sure that everybody in the rail who are Lucas fans want to see him take it down as Lucas finds the King 5 and has elected to rip it. And Barang actually shows him the Deuce 7 offsuit. Deuce 7 suited, I should say there, and does make the fold.
So plenty to play for still. Lucas not out of it yet, but Barang has just been chipping away since they went to heads up with the same amount of chip stack, Monkey. Just weird enough.
Yeah, Patrick Vu coming in here, Trutzy, on YouTube saying Barang 90K Hendon Mob, affectionately known as Sleepy.
Sleepy, okay.
So,
Is that because he was sleeping during the 5K?
Maybe. But affectionately known as Sleepy.
Is that a recent one or is that a name that he's had for a while?
I don't know. Probably getting trolled by Trutzy, but whatever.
I'll tell you what, if I made the final table and in the cash, I might have a little micro nap myself during some of these.
Why not?
He wouldn't be micro napping during this. He is massive heads up favourite here. 52 bigs to 9.3. Barang all the way from Adelaide, hailing all the way from Adelaide. So we had a few people down to our final 5 that were from Adelaide versus a few of the locals. But Lucas putting the raise in then, taking it down pre-flop. Barang with 52 bigs to Lucas's sub 10. 6.2 million to 1.2 million. Plenty of action still to come. Lucas not out of it yet. The blinds are 60,000. 120 with a 120 big blind ante. Big blind antes are still in it head to head. Plenty to play for then. It keeps the action flowing.
Yeah, for
and
sure.
the chips flowing. I'm a big fan of it. Some tournaments take out the big blind ante.
No, forget about that.
I'm
Chuck 'em
absolutely
straight in.
You want to be playing for the max amount of chips and the most amount of action. Heads up, still as you are during the whole final table.
Good call. Lucas Moret here on the button. First to act. Finds the 9-6 suited in the diamonds. Probably good enough to make a raise. Let's see what he does. Can also elect to fold. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Fair enough.
Oh, Barang with the 4 deuce. So do we just start calling him Sleepy? I don't know. I don't know if it's a troll or not.
No,
we'll
better
stick with
not.
Barang until we confirm that is. Look, if this goes to the next break, we might just ask him while we're on break what he goes by.
Yep, fair enough. What might as well. I mean,
Well,
that's the
I'm
whole
telling
idea.
you, we've got 2 more weeks left of this, and I dare say the way he's been playing in the 5K and the 2K, he'll be sitting on the final table of the Mammoth tomorrow as well. So I want to get as much information about the bloke as I can. When you're on hot streak, you're on a hot streak, and you've got to keep that foot down. So I dare say once this tournament's finished, regardless of whether he wins or comes second, he'll be jumping directly into that Mammoth.
Yeah, I'd imagine he probably would be. Barang here on the button. First to act, heads up poker on the button. Finds the 5-3 offsuit. Looks like he's going to limp in.
And it's funny, usually when you see people who you'd consider an absolute reg that don't have a huge handed mob to their name, they're usually players that converted from playing high stakes cash to having a toss at some of these big tournaments. So we do welcome all the people from Adelaide coming over and welcome pretty much everyone from around Australia who's come into the Play Live series.
Good call from you, Berkey, as we can see Barang flopping bottom pair. So not only has the chip lead, but also outdrawing that of Lucas's King 5 with the 5-3 hitting bottom pair.
Look
It's
at
gonna go bet fold.
He's just wearing him away, like 10 big blinds, 7 big blinds. He's just putting max pressure on Barang, and it's an absolute masterclass heads up. But Lucas not out of it, trying to find his spot, trying to get that elusive double up. And I dare say we've got a fair bit of action left here to go.
Yeah, playing power poker shout-outs perfectly by Barang. Just leaning on his opponent, literally just leaning on him, trying to blind him out of this battle.
It's not about winning all your big hands. It's about suffocating your opponent. And when you have such a massive chip lead, just putting the maximum pressure on, even when you're flopping pairs, betting big, betting often, putting in your pre-flop raises and just suffocating your opponent like he is here. So Lucas is just picking up hands that he can't make moves on, and Barang can open it up very, very wide to put the max pressure on.
Right, so Lucas has requested from Brian Yuen for a quick 1 or 2 minute toilet break.
All right, and that'll bring us in.
Busting, so
that'll bring us into what is going on tomorrow here at Playlive headquarters.
Go nuts, take it away, Berkey.
So tomorrow, well, we've got the flight of the mini main tonight, which is already getting quite large. I will get an update to see how many numbers we've got. That is a 250K guaranteed event, which it's going to absolutely clip that. Tomorrow, we've got 2 satellites to satellite into it. They're both 5-seat guarantees, but forget the 5-seat guarantee. We gave away 15 seats tonight. We're probably going to give away similar to that tomorrow. So that is from 12 o'clock. And the 1C is from 2 o'clock, straight into the 9 game at 2 o'clock, straight into the Mammoth Day 2 at 2:10. So a lot of action happening early at Playlive tomorrow. We'll be streaming that Mammoth Day 2, and we will update what time that will be coming on. You can check out what time Monkey and me are going to be commentating on that.
2:30,
give or take 2:30.
Yep.
All the information for that we'll put on our Berkey and Monkey commentary page.
Yep, fair enough.
And then straight into the mini main event satellite at 5 p.m. at night.
Okay.
Straight into the Draw Maha mix at 6 o'clock. Straight into the mini main event at 7
whiz.
o'clock.
How many events is that? They've
That's
got like 25 events.
seven events tomorrow, starting from 12. The mini main satellite, the mini main day 1C, the 9 game at 2, the Mammoth Day 2 at 2:10, the mini main event satellite at 5, the Draw Maha mix at 6, and the mini main at 7. So on your Saturday, if you have nothing to do, well, I'll tell you what, there's only one place to be, and that's at 129 York Street in South Melbourne. And Monkey and I will be here tomorrow to call the action for the Mammoth Day 2.
Couldn't agree with you more, Berkey. So just a plethora of games going on tomorrow. And we look forward to bringing you further coverage of the Mammoth, which is commenced today at 4:15, and we'll be calling the action again tomorrow at approximately 2:30, probably between 2:30 and 2:35 right here.
The Chinese
at Playlive
dentist?
Melbourne. Yep. Across 3 different platforms, that being the Facebook page.
Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch.
Correct.
Don't worry, Monkey, I've got your back.
Thank you, Mars.
Look, man, I'll give it to you. You've put in some serious hours in the combox over the last 4 or 5 days, so I understand if you're getting a bit loopy towards the end, but we will see this thing out with Barang with a monster chip lead here of 6.4 million to Lucas's 935 or 7.8 big blinds, because the blinds are 60, 120, 120. So I'll tell you what, Barang wanting the blind levels to go up at this point, because you can really suffocate your opponent at this point.
Yeah, that's very true. Hand number 136. So you're approaching that 150 hand mark. As Lucas Moret picks up, I should say, the King 8 offsuit from the dealer, but he's going to whack it. And Barang actually has the natural 9, the Queen 9.
This is going to be
offsuit.
very close, this one. Very, very close to a call.
This is touch and go for 7.8 bigs. I believe the actual range that you should be calling here is Queen 8 suited or better. I believe. So wouldn't surprise me if he does make the call, but I'd like to put it into the muck.
He also doesn't want to double up his opponent when they're jamming with the speculative hand, because he does know, and I have learnt this heads up, that he is folding a lot pre-flop. So the times that he does raise or jam, he has got a higher quality of hands, especially with short big blinds. So yes, I do believe that Queen 8 suited or above would be right in that range, but he has folded his last 3 hands, so he knows that he's going to be strong when he's jamming these ones.
Yeah, sure. Obviously, it has created that image as what you were talking about, Berkey, and that worked out in his favour there. He did have the best of it, but didn't get that call with the Queen 9. So back to another hand number 137 as it ticks over. Barang picks up the suited connector. What a pretty looking hand. 9-8 of hearts. He's going to jam it. And Lucas can't continue with a 6-3 off. So
just again, suffocating big blinds, taking more off him, getting him with hands that, equity-wise, he can be good up against even bigger hands. Those suited connectors, mid-range, and he's just putting max pressure on. So we do have, and you can start seeing the back of the room filling up the Mammoth day one, the $3,000 buy-in.
Is that Trung? That looks like Trung out there sitting in seat number 7.
Yeah, Doctor, he was in last night playing the mixed game.
Was he?
Yeah, I played at his table. He took a fair few chips off me.
Really?
No surprise. He's an absolute crusher of the game, and one of the nicer guys as well. Now Lucas has
Dr. Trung.
See,
Okay.
this is exactly what I was just talking about then. Lucas had a speculative hand, and instead of trying to get the double up, trying to get the pressure on, trying to get the big blinds back, he's folded. Now, look, I haven't played extreme amounts of heads up because I usually don't make it this deep into a tournament.
Fair enough.
But I have done a little bit of study on it, a little bit minor. So I've got a little bit to talk about. But
0.5%, yeah, something like that.
Hey,
Just
look.
in case the 1 in a billion gets up for you and you make a heads up.
I'm telling you
big
right
money?
now, I'm going on to try win this main event because I won a flip for it yesterday.
As we get back to it, Barang finds the 6-5 on the button. Unsuited connector. He's going to limp in. Here comes Lucas Moret. Finds the ace-8. He's got to jam it. Barang.
Oh, he called.
Barang's going to call with a 6-5 and try and bust him here. Right, okay, so this is a pretty
wait a second.
speculative call.
6-5. Why
No,
is he
it's
showing
pocket
tens?
Right, okay, so
Oh,
we
we've
do
had
apologise.
a bit of a graphics problem.
Little bit of a technical glitch here. So Barang actually has tens. He doesn't have 6-5, hence the reason for why he called so quickly. So it's ace-8 versus the pocket tens. Here comes the flop. It comes 7, queen, deuce, 2 hearts. Can Lucas find an ace ball on the turn or the river? Turn brings in the queen of diamonds. No help. Needs to find the ace or he will be eliminated in second. 5 peels off at the river. And even if Barang did have 6-5, he actually would have busted Lucas, but the pocket tens getting it done for Barang.
And Barang
Tens
going
into
on
the
to
ace-8.
win this. Now, Barang had short stacked most of the final table, and he's gone on to absolutely take the title down. Well played. He's gone on to win $30,000 there. He looked like he was going to be knocked out super early, but I'll tell you what, played patient poker, and that absolutely pays off for him.
Didn't even cheer there. Superstack day 2, $2,000 buy-in, total prize pool of $84,035. First prize going to Barang. Garavand picking up $30,335, and second place going to Lucas, picking up $18,000 and change. That is all she wrote for the Superstack right here at Playlive. We'll be back here tomorrow, Berkey, at approximately 2:30, 2:35 roughly, to give you the day 2 of the Mammoth.
Yes.
Which is that 3K buy-in that started today at 4:15. Until then, Berkey signing off, Monkey signing off. Until next time, and tomorrow at 2:30. This is Playlive Melbourne. That was the Superstack. Until tomorrow, thank you very much for watching.
Ciao for now.